Hey guys, welcome to Warsim. Hope everyone had a good weekend. I'm on the final day off my long weekend, and thought we'd do a stream today. I'm playing a little bit of this text-based ASCII game, Warsim. I've had a fair bit of fun over the last couple weeks playing this. Thought we'd bring it to the stream. Hey Dragoon, happy Monday. Glad to see you as well. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so I found this just by chance in the Steam store. It's a solo developer. I think it's been out for a while. It's full release now. I'm not sure how long it's been full release for, but I think it says like 2017. It's like when it goes back to, so kind of cool to find a game that you enjoy playing that's been out for a while, and that's it's a basic game, but it's fun. Reminds me of some of the first games that I played as a kid growing up at my friend's house. Had this one on my list for a while, but never pulled the trigger. I'm excited to see you play it. Yeah, well, let's take a look today. It is a very reasonable price in the store. I think I picked it up for like $5, $4 or $5, a couple weeks ago. I think it might have been on sale at that time, but I don't think it was too much more than that anyway. But yeah, let's go ahead and start a new game. We're gonna go do this one full random. There's something ridiculous like 4 million different races of creatures in the game. There are thousands of different ASCII random faces that are generated. There's over 100 different locations to discover. There's little mini games that you can play. There's betting. There's battles. Random encounters. It's pretty cool. Hey, Bad Set. I'll come on in. Lawless Enterprises, welcome on in. Alright, let's go. Start a new game. Here you decide what your world will look like. This choice completely shapes the game, so choose wisely. Oh, it's Kevin. Hey, Kevin. Random races, pull from a list of 94,887,852 races. Okay, so I said 4 million? No, it's 94 million different races. We could select the race, choose which race will occupy your, or which races will occupy your world. Completely custom game, customize every part of your game world, or a preset race pack. Choose from a preset pool of races to pull from. We're gonna go full random. Last year I played Polish Mud, combining lore of Witcher and Warhammer fantasy roleplay. Nice. I mean, past a million, it's just a big unholdable number. Yeah, so I mean, 4 million, 94 million. I don't think we're going to see them all today, regardless. Do you want to leave the races that fill your world completely up to fate, or would you like to the chance to select another random lot until you find the one you're happy with? We're going to leave it completely up to fate. We're going to go full random. Choose how long you wish your game to run for. We're just going to go no time limit. Infinite. Choose the music you would like to play. Classic theme. 8-bit theme. Menu theme. Calm music. Uh, 8-bit's kind of loud. I kind of like the classic theme. Let me know if we need to turn this down a little bit. I'm gonna go with classic though. Here you'll choose what you'll be known as, king or queen, or something else. We're gonna go, I'll be a king. King Nomus. Do you want to make your own name or have a randomly generated one? We'll make our own one. Actually, no. Let's go random masculine. Maybe get some ideas, and then we'll incorporate some personalization to it. You'll be known as Conan the Unnerving, Mirek Tronogson, Visor the Absurd Stranger, Gloggle the Reaper, Anwin Deathadder, Tynan Anuthson, Strigar Doomhand. Alright, I like Doomhand. I've changed my name. I want to make my own name. Okay, so we're gonna go. Mr. Doomhand. Our kingdom name. Let's randomly generate that. Random kingdom name. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Existence, how's it going? Why are you awake this ungodly hour? How's it going, man? The kingdom will be called Pandar. No. Norath. Unless chat has an idea for a kingdom name. For Noma's Doomhand. Imbrued West Clan. Elantresia, Gindam, Noramore. Ooh, that. I mean, Nomus, Noramore. That could work. Pretty good. Couldn't sleep. Noticed you were streaming on YouTube when I was looking for something to watch, so I jumped over to Twitch to say hello. What is this game? Looks like CDDA. So yeah, it's an ASCII text-based kingdom simulator. A lot of randomization. You can you manage your kingdom. You go to war with different factions. You build up an army. You handle diplomacy. Deal with random events. Matthew, welcome back. Appreciate the resub. 26 months? They've been subscribed for 27 months total. Appreciate that. Nevereth, Zandoff. We're picking a kingdom name right now. Ooh, the Skyblood clan. Nomus Doomhand of the Skyblood clan. I like that. What's our difficulty setting? Casual, easy, normal, hard, solid, insane. Let's go hard. 3 lands, 300 peasants, 75 soldiers, 3 knights, 750 gold. You're the ruler of the kingdom of Skyblood clan. Once a mighty and powerful kingdom, fighting against the great bandit horde of Feanor the Overlord, as well as several minor bandit gangs who pester your lands. Hey Carbomb, welcome back. I think I saw that you had this on your wish list, Carbomb. I'll take a look at it, say. The world is vast and complex. There is much to be seen and do and a little time to waste. From the fabled ancient lands to the blood-soaked arena, these lands call to be united under the flag of the Skyblood clan. Let's generate and load it. After I saw you playing it the other day, I checked it out and got super invested. It's a lot of fun, hey? I've been playing it, it's kind of like on the side as I'm doing other stuff over the last couple weeks. The world is full of mystery and wonder. There are many peoples in this world. They are men, Omega Trolls, Aquatic Lavamancers, Volcanic Mutants, the Salt Gnomes, the Arc Minotaurs, Goblins, and Demons. The Aquatic Lavamancers. That's an interesting one. And the Volcanic Mutants. The annals of history remember well your rise to throne. How did it happen? Alright, Chad, it's time to choose our backstory. My father, the previous ruler, was assassinated. I think they are, yeah, kind of like underwater volcanoes. The underwater volcano people who raised the dead who fell from the lava flows, the Lavamancers. My father, the previous ruler, died of old age. My father turned mad and was jailed. I won the throne in a bet with the previous ruler. I'm a bandit warlord and took the throne with my bandit army. I stole the throne with demonic trickery to serve the overlord. I pulled a fabled sword from a stone. My father's a village elder and inherited the throne by accident. My enslaved forces were able to overthrow the previous ruler. I won the throne in a tournament to find the new ruler by strength. I led a slave revolt and overthrew the slavers who ruled. It's a long story. I discovered the kingdom while exploring and was revered. I conquered the kingdom with my horde of the undead. I led a successful invasion of a neighboring kingdom. I ruled the black market and eventually took over the whole realm. I led a pro-goblin revolt and took the throne, or leave it up to fate. Well, since we've gone random so far, I'd probably say we just go 18, leave it up to fate. What do you guys think? Is there any one that sticks out to you? Number 10, Lyndon. I won the throne in a tournament to find the new ruler by strength. Is that what we should do? Are we the ultimate fighter? Sounds good to me. You were a popular arena fighter. When the ruler died and a tournament of might was declared, the winner would take the crown and all manner of warrior and hero entered. You fought well and came out on top. The second place champion, Sir Borkrid, the Titan of Chaos, has joined you as your first champion. The third place champion, Gibble the Thunderbird, has joined you as your second champion. Just because some aquatic tart threw a sword at you doesn't make you a king. I'm sure there'll be a lot of Monty Python references today. You are invited to the royal crowning ceremony where you can learn of your newly inherited realm. Of course, you are the ruler of this kingdom and can ignore the ceremony completely. We're going to go to the ceremony. That's right, Pixel Clerk, we're going to have to keep the peasants under control today. We're going to have to demonstrate the violence inherent in the system. You enter your throne room for the first time. As you do, the small crowd gathered inside bows to you, and a small band of musicians play a fanfare. You take a moment to observe the room as the High General of Skyblood Clan approaches. General Gorhan Pikener, greetings to you. I hope you are well. I shall crown you as the one true king of Skyblood Clan. You gain this title by strength and destiny by winning the great tournament for the crown. You are now the king of Skyblood Clan. I pray your reign is long. Now we must do as we have always done and shall do. Gather the coin of tradition. A coin is brought into the room and taken by your general, who flips it. So this opening ceremony, I've done like 4 or 5 starts, and this opening ceremony is always different. So I haven't seen this one. The coin lands on a side with a cross on it, splitting the coin into 4 quarters. Your general tells you this is a questionable omen. The Sky Blood clan sounds barbaric. We came to power through blood and sweat. We now rule the Sky Blood clan. And that brings our ceremonious ceremony to an end. Alright, well, we have a questionable omen to our rule. I am Goran Pikener, the general of Skyblood clan. I advise you on matters of war and military. I will serve you loyally, that I swear. Came to power through blood, sweat, and VTuber tears. VTuber and ASCII tears. Now you will most certainly wish to know the state of the realm. The Skyblood clan holds 3 territories. It's not the most territory, but it could be worse. You shall have to be careful to protect yourselves. The kingdom's personal army consists of 300 peasant workers, 75 soldiers, and 3 loyal knights who serve your cause. Plus our 2 champions. That's military matters. As for the financial state of the realm, the kingdom has a total of 750 gold in its coffers, which is practically nothing. There's also 478 additional gold in the bank. My king, now that you are crowned, you may speak to Old Kroll if you wish for any tutoring on matters of the realm. If you're unsure of what to do, I would highly recommend it. So if you would like to discuss it later, you may do so by returning to the throne room. Yeah, not much of an army. We got some work ahead of us. Alright, let's speak to Old Kroll. Get a little bit of extra information here. Welcome, my lord. Prepare yourself for some good old tutoring. First, I must ask you, how do you prefer me to explain these things? I could give you a full explanation with every detail, a fair explanation with less of the less relevant detail, or if you wish, a version so simple a mere child could comprehend it. Alright, we'll get a let's get a fair explanation. Yeah, we won't go too in depth, Matthew. We'll get a little bit of information right now. Casey, welcome on in. Return to monkey text-based gaming. When all else fails, strip away all the unnecessary graphics and bells and whistles. Get down to brass tacks. When you first begin your rule, you will be presented with a menu with 12 options on it. These cover all the different avenues of your rule, from hiring troops and staff to setting laws and exploring. The top bar of the screen shows your current gold, troops, lands, and the opinion of your subjects, as well as a timer of how many years left if you are playing a time game. We're playing on infinite, so you won't have to worry about the last part. The recruit, sell, and disband troops menu allows you to do just that. You can build your army here and make tweaks to wages and troops. Okay. I'd like to know more about the section. Can you show me how you're explaining these things? Can you change, sorry. I don't want to know any more tutoring. Move on to the next section. All right. Yeah, no graphics. Even better for your imagination. I mean, we do have the beautiful ASCII graphics, which I have to say, once we get into it, it does a good job, I think. Alright, so look at mercenaries. Mercenaries are hireable warbands that can be paid for single battles or paid to stay at your side for much longer. They fight independently from your own armies and can be very helpful. I used to think like that until I played Red Dead Redemption 2. Okay, so we can hire mercenaries. Staff and champions. Staff do tasks and help you to rule your realm efficiently, and champions are the heroes that fight in your name and rule your forts. You can hire them from this screen. Let's turn on the music a little bit. It's still a little bit loud. It's epic, but a little loud. Diplomacy. Diplomacy is the ability to learn about and make deals with other groups in the realm. Let's learn a little bit more about this. Some kingdoms may be unable to be diplomacy, such as xenophobes and savages. Others, however, may be open to peace, trade, and alliances. Kingdoms that are much weaker than yours can also be persuaded into vassalation, giving you their military support, troops, and lands. Alright, next section. The laws screen allows you to change various policies and taxes in your realm with varying effects. Alright, kingdom upgrades. Kingdom upgrades help improve your kingdom. These range from improvements to farming to a monster pit you can store monsters in to fight and train. Your throne room is your seat of power. Here you will have visitors all over come to bother you. You can also host staff meetings. It's wise to either deal with all visitors or hire a steward to do it for you. Existence is okay with ASCII. I used to play CDDA, as well as some other really old ASCII games back in the ancient PC eras. Yeah, the one of the very first games that I was introduced to as a kid was over at my friend's house, and his dad had a work computer, and I cannot remember what the name of the game was, but it was like a dungeon crawler, an ASCII dungeon crawler text game that was on like 3 or 4 of the big floppy disks, and that was like one of my first PC gaming memories. Is sneaking up into the dad's office, firing up the computer, waiting 10 minutes so that we could play. We could run around in the dungeons, try not to die. The arena can be found in many conditions, from local fight pit to colossal arena. You can bet on fights, watch tournaments, or even buy the place. Store your excess gold in the Royal Bank to keep it safe, or take out big loans for your fancy development projects. The other building screen allows you to access to the prison, and if you have other have the upgrades, several other important locations too. Okay. The Kingdom Report screen lets you read up on recent changes to your realm and the wider world, with many reports for different areas. Existence used to play Bard's Tale and Ultimate back in those days. It took literally forever to load. Yeah, that was kind of the turned into like the weekend ritual. Go into the computer room, fire up the computer, go do some other things, maybe watch a cartoon, come back once it's ready to go. Exploring the realm is a vital part of the game and allows you to discover new locations. There are 4 directions of the realm, each with their own sub-regions. You can attempt to explore and find new locations each year. Ending the current year brings you to the combat phase. Here you can launch an attack. Any troops sent away won't be able to defend from any attacks you might face. After this, a report is shown and a new year begins. There are 3 types of attacks you can carry out in the battle phase. Invading an enemy will take a territory from them and lead to their eventual collapse. Raids take their gold, if they have any. And skirmishes are good old battles. Okay. There's our brief tutorial. Well, my lord, that's everything. Would you like to review any areas of this tutoring again? I think we're good. Take care. Okay, here we go. Here's our kingdom. The year is 173. Our public opinion is 35. Could be worse, could be better. Seems to be the theme of this start. Could be worse, could be better. Alright, so let's take a gander through some of the screens here. So hiring menu. You can hire peasants, soldiers, knights, bandits, goblins, and other units. We can't do any other units right now. Peasants we can hire for 18 gold. Soldiers 47 gold. Knights 730 gold. Bandits 10 gold. Goblins from the local goblin slaver 5 gold each. Okay, we can sell units, we can disband, we can disarm or convert units. Disarm soldiers and convert them into peasants. Convert knights to recruit without a recruitment hall. Okay, so we need to get some upgrades for that stuff. We can do recruitment upgrades. So militia recruitment signs, more hireable recruits each turn. A nobility post, 1 in 20 chance of recruiting a knight each turn. Some more expensive ones. Foreign mercenary hall, chance to hire foreign mercenaries. Recruitment hall, turn knights into recruiters. Small markets, 10% more likely for wages to drop. We can adjust troop wages. Look at your current troop wages. You can increase or decrease them. You can set soldier wages between 1 and 5 gold per year per unit, and for knights between 3 and 15 gold per year per unit. Higher wages increases your men's loyalty and can draw in more to fight for you. Those are mercenaries we can hire. 3,005 to hire, 1,502 per year. Okay. Our staff. So we have the head diplomat, Old Kroll, our high general, Gorin, and our first and second champion. Let's take a look at our champions. Let's see his stats. View Sir Borkrid, the Titan of Chaos's stats. Champion stats, 235, stronger than a knight. Alright, let's check out our other guy. Gibbolt, 224. So we got a couple fairly strong champions. I believe we can also train these guys to make them stronger. I think there's an area to do that in, probably like a training arena. Yeah, so we can train our staff here as well. There's train the general. General skills 100 currently for Gorin. We can auto train him every year. I want to see view troop count. Alright, so peasants have 50 battle score each. Soldiers 100. Bandits 75. Knights 150. Goblins 50. Goblin berserks 100. Slave soldiers 75. Militiamen 55. Change the troop wages here as well. Okay. There's our diplomacy menu. Number 4, change laws of the land, kingdom upgrades. So military buildings, guilds, productivity, arena, recruitment, income, other. There's not a lot that we can afford right now. But just to give us an idea of what we can work towards. So training grounds, trains 1 to 50 peasants to soldiers per turn. Stronger units. less chance to get raided. Number 11, genital protection. Your guards can't be hit in the balls. We'll probably have to invest in that. I think we need to definitely upgrade the arena. Since we came to power through the arena, that should probably be one of our goals. Is to build an epic arena. Okay, let's visit the throne room. See who's here to visit us. Welcome to your throne room. Here you can deal with visitors from across your realm and beyond. As time goes on, you may find the number of visitors swelling to huge lines. As a ruler, you may choose to deal with every last visitor, but if the task becomes too monotonous, you should look to hiring a steward. Stewards will deal with any visitor left unseen by you at the end of the turn. Be careful who you hire to be your steward, though. Stewards can have one of a number of different traits that affect how they manage and deal with the throne room visitors. The traits are xenophobe. They will be unfavorable to any non-human. A dungeoneer. They will imprison most throne room visitors. Kind-hearted. They will always act with kindness. Military. They will always recruit any hireable visitor. A goblin friend. They will always be nice to goblin visitors. Money grubber. They will never spend any money. Alright, send in the next visitor. A champion available. One of your messengers passes on a scroll for you and says the champion in question is waiting to be assessed by you. Greetings, I am Elkar, the Demented Mace Militia, warrior by trade. I would join you if you take me. Battle score of 63. That is quite a bit less than our first two champions. What does chat think? What do you think of Elkar? Is he worthy of being part of the Blood Sky clan? He could be a work in progress. Elkar the body shield. Okay, there we go. Elkar, welcome aboard. I accept. You may join me. Elkar the meat shield. The warrior grins and then bows to you. Thank you, he says, before heading off to take the position of third champion of Skyblood clan. Alright. Send in the next visitor. You are visited by an insane beggar who says, "It is brave or foolish to dare a king to kill me?" He then looks at you somewhat nervously. I'm going to need chat's help on a lot of these things. We have options. I'll make the call on some, but I'm going to leave a lot of this up to you guys. What do we do with this insane beggar? It's foolish talk. Kill him. I admire the foolishness. You may go free. To the dungeons. Is this our first prisoner? Or do we just remove him from the court? Alright, Matthew says that he can go free. Matthew's a kind ruler, so is Casey. The man says, "Oh, for hell's sake, are you serious?" And then storms out. Alright. He wasn't too happy with our decision, but let's move on to the next visitor. You're visited by a traveling jester who says, "Hello. If you could spare a moment, I've come to tell you a joke." Let's listen to the joke. When sire asks me for a joke, I shrug. I am the court jester, after all. I like it. That was pretty good. I think that was a pretty good joke. That was a 9 out of 10. I think it was pretty good. The traveling jester says, "Thank you, and sorry for bothering you also. I know it can be hard dealing with us low folk, but it really means a lot. Some nonsense now and then is treasured by the wisest of men." Alright, next visitor. We got 13 people in line to see us. A goblin bursts into your room and backflips away screaming. Okay. Interesting. Next. You are visited by a befouled stable hand who claims to have come in possession of a basket full of magical fruit. He claims it can be fed to soldiers to make them stronger, and asks for 50 gold for it. He calls it Blue Tree, and claims it has come from a magical farm. A befouled stable hand with a beard and very bushy eyebrows. Looks like he's got a couple earrings as well. Some blue tree fruit. Let's say how many? No, just a handful of blue tree fruit. Looks super trustworthy. That's what I was thinking. Does he mean blue chew? That makes him stronger in a different way that he's implying. Is it blue chew? Fruit to prevent scurvy. Welcome on in, Preston, by the way. Alright, I think we should buy some of this blue tree. Or do we buy it, or do we seize it? I mean, we are the king. That blue tree fruit could be rightfully ours. Was it grown on the king's land? Can you imagine the huevos on a guy to lie to the king's face? I mean, obviously he's got magical fruit. Now it's just a question of whether we're going to pay him for it, or whether we're going to take it. Keep in mind, we only have 750 gold. So this is a pretty steep investment on our part. Although we've been fairly kind so far, so I think we'll just buy it from him. We got 6 blue tree fruit. The befouled stable hand hands you the fruit, takes his gold and leaves. You have them taken away and put in storage. All right. Down to 700 gold. 11 people waiting to see us. A gambling man arrives in your court and asks you if you'll flip coins with him for a wager. Okay, another big decision for us. We came to power through the arena, rife in the gambling environment. Are we ourselves a gambler? Is this one of our traits, chat? We'll have many options to gamble in Warsim. Do we make a pact now that any chance we get to gamble, we gamble? Or are we going to stay clear of gambling? You can flip a coin in this instance for 11 gold, 46 gold, or for all of this gambling man's gold of 231. Or do we have a strict policy of throwing all the gamblers we see into prison? Okay. You flip a coin first to determine if we're a gambling addict. Then roleplay accordingly. Alright, so heads we're a gambler. Tails we despise gambling. We'll do a small bet. So heads gambling, tails dungeon. We'll call heads. Oh. That's the tails. Alright, well, I guess they're going to the dungeon. We despise gambling. To the dungeon. The focused gambling man cries, "What? No, no, please!" as he's taken away. Having made our way through the arenas and seeing the scourge that gambling has brought upon these lands, we despise it to our very core. And we vowed that once we took the throne, we would do everything in our power to rid this land of gambling. Thus begins our first step, towards that goal. Send in the next visitor. You're visited by an old man who asks if you could spare a few coins as the man is starving. So far, it kind of seems like we're kind of arcing to a a fair ruler, a good ruler. So I'm thinking maybe we're gonna be giving gold out to those in need. What do you guys think? He needs a few coins because he's starving. I think we give him a couple coins. Yeah, what's 4 coins? A mere bag of shells, eh? The old man grins and leaves your court overjoyed. Send in the next visitor. And the 685 gold coins. You are visited by a traveling bard. He asks to show you the singing ways of the old Orcish for a price of 5 gold. I am a novice. I shall play you a lengthy song. Rather presumptuous. I'm not that good. Let me pay you a 10-minute ballad. Jinrai, welcome on in. We're streaming. What the hell? Arjun, welcome on in. Alright, let's pay 5 gold for a little Orcish performance. You pay the grunter their 5 gold fee to play. We get 2 relation with the musician guild. Total relation is now 2. We're down 5 gold. Not gonna lie, this guy's pretty good. Not bad. It's definitely worth 5 gold. I think that was a great performance. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Great performance. Alright. The grunter nods and says thanks. I give him a tip. Alright, let's drop another 5. Let's see if we can get an encore out of this guy. Just drop the hottest beat of the 4th era. Let's see if he can beat it. Let's see. Another 2 relation with Musicians Guild. Oh yeah. It's a head bobber. This guy sells himself short. This is no novice. That was a great performance. Here's another 10 gold. Okay, you know what? I'm tempted to offer this man a job. Yeah, I think we keep this guy around. He's pretty good. I think he's got potential, Matthew. Oh, he's not even looking for full-time work. Oh, we're missing out. All right, well, on your way. Off to go serenade other kings in the realm. He's gonna bite our neck. He's part vampire. It looked like he did have some sharp teeth. We may have dodged a bullet. May have just been trying to lure us in. But those were some good songs. I quite enjoyed them. Alright, next visitor. You're visited by an armed man who says he will serve you in the army for a fee of 8 gold. An armed man, okay, so probably not a peasant. So if he's a soldier, 8 gold is pretty good. I think we saw on the recruitment screen, I think soldiers were like 30 something, weren't they? So I think we enlist this guy. Even if he's just a peasant. Yeah, it is a soldier. Awesome. Okay. You order the gold to be paid and recruitment is done. The armed man says, I shall bring you glory and honor, raising his hand in the air, then leaves to collect his equipment. Alright, 379 men now. The army begins to grow. You are visited by a funny-looking blacksmith who claims he has been falsely taxed for having 2 pigs, when in fact he only has 1. He requests to be refunded his excess tax amount. Alright, well. I don't know, what do you guys think? When the common folk come to raise such grievances with the throne, how do you think we should react? Are we taking people at face value? We're already imprisoning anyone who's gambling. Refund? Benefit of the doubt? Okay. Let's give them the benefit of the doubt. 2 gold. Let's say anything under 10 gold. Give them the benefit of the doubt. Anything above 10 gold, we can have a discussion on. We can go to the council. The council of chat. You order reparations be paid, the gold is accepted, and then the funny-looking blacksmith smiles and bows to you, and then says, bless you with all my heart, my king. Rumors of your generosity spread, plus 1 public opinion. You are a gracious king. The people love us. You are visited by a short village idiot who enters the throne room and says he has been sent by a village elder to bring all 2 of the boys of age from the village to have them put into the army. He says the elder expects some small finder's fee, if you will. Okay. 20 gold. So 10 gold apiece. These are probably just peasants, though. Pay the 20 gold, forcefully enlist the boys and pay nothing. Refuse the offer, to the dungeon with him, or to the dungeon with them all. You never know, he might make a legendary BDSM equipment for the dungeon captured princess. You never know. You know what, our army's pretty small, so I think we're just gonna pay to recruit them. Oh, it's 2 soldiers, okay. That's not bad. I thought they might be peasants. The elder will be very pleased. Take care, my lord. Alright, next visitor. 5 people left. You're visited by a novice explorer who offers to reveal to you a location in the north. A low fee of 122 gold. Alright, now we're getting into some, you know, bigger financial decisions here. This is a 5th of our total coffers. Could be a good location that he lets us know about. It's a kingdom management game. It is, yes. There are battles and stuff as well, but right now we are just managing the visitors. Yeah, what kind of location is it? Would be nice if we could pry some more information from him. Let's take a look at the man himself. Does this look like a explorer? I'm not really getting explorer vibes from this guy. It's like he may have. I'm kind of getting, you know, a tavern dweller vibe from this guy. So maybe he's not an explorer. Maybe he's just kind of overheard some tidbits of information down in the tavern. Cheeks too cleanly shaven. Good point. He's got some scruff. That sir is an owl. We gotta spend money to make money. Inclined to say yes, but only because I haven't played this yet and I'm curious. Location is deep within your own rectum. Better reject the deal. The far north. Okay, well, let's take a chance on this guy. Perhaps he's got some good information. If we get burned, though, we might think twice on the next one. You pay for the information, and a new location is revealed to you. One northern location. Okay, let's hop out of the throne room for a second. Let's see what this location is. So let's go explore the realm. So the northern lands, one of 30 places explored. The Slaver's Fort. The near north is a cold place, though mild compared to the rest of the north. The place is filled with forts and places of violence such as the Brawler's Pit and the Thick Blood Tavern. Let's visit the Slaver's Fort that this guy told us about. You arrive at the Slaver's Fort. There are many men and slaves here. The fort is guarded by an army of slavers and slave soldiers. All around you, you see rich merchants and petty lords bargaining for slaves. You can buy slaves for 3 gold each. There are 1,000 slaves available. You can buy slave soldiers for 5 gold each. 500 available. We can attack the slave camp. They have 1,660 men garrisoned here. Or we can enter the Great Hall. Let's check out the Great Hall. You enter the Great Hall of the Slaver's Fort. The room is full of slaves hard at work cleaning and maintaining the hall, which itself is a marvel to behold. In the center of the room, the slave master sits menacingly on a black throne of marble. That kind of rules out the slave revolt then. Alright, let's see. Let's talk to the slave master. You approach the slave master. He greets you coldly with a gaze that feels almost penetrating. What is your name? My name is not common knowledge, nor shall it be. Okay. Can I hire some slaves? Buy them outside, not in here. This is my great hall, not a bloody market. We should watch a brawl? Okay. Well, this guy doesn't want to attack much. Oh, we can offer to buy the slavery operation for 85,000 gold. Interesting. Alright, watch a slave brawl. The slave master calls in 2 slaves and orders them to fight the court crowds around, and the 2 slaves spend no time waiting before charging into each other violently. We have Biamba the Decrepit with 63 HP, and Sir Prolisolite the Broken with 80 HP. Biamba barely touches the opponent with a wide swing. Biamba swings but misses the opponent. Sir Proselyte the Broken barely touches the opponent with a wide swing. Sir Proselyte lands a light punch on the opponent. Swings and misses. Sir Proselyte lands another punch. Sir Proselyte the Broken swings but misses again. Sir Proselyte lands a bone-shattering punch on the opponent. Biamba down to 54 HP. Biamba finally gets a punch in, landing it. A light punch, though. Biamba swings and misses. Biamba lands a light punch. Biamba making a comeback here. Another light punch.
Groovy.
A bone-shattering punch from Biamba.
Project Zomboid went down in graphics.
Yep. Build 42 wasn't all it was cracked up to be, Copper. Appreciate the resub with Prime. Welcome back. 16 months. Appreciate that. Biamba swings but misses. Proselyte lands a hard punch. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Biamba's going down. Another light punch. Or no, barely touches the opponent. Biamba coming back though, not down and out yet. A bone-shattering punch. Oh, huge. Sir Proselyte the Broken swings but misses the opponent. We're 18 and 20 HP. Biamba the Decrepit swings but misses. Biamba lands a hard punch. Surprise light the broken lance of punch on the opponent. It's neck and neck. Surprise light the broken lance of punch. Biamba coming back. Biamba! Biamba! Champion! I thought he was done for early on. The fight is finally over. The winner, Biamba, the Decrepit. Wow. Nail biting. Let's learn about the history of the Slaver's Fort. The Slaver's Fort was formed centuries ago by the many rival slaver dens that operated across the realm, but mainly the East. Following a war between many of the slaver groups, a pact was signed whereby a council of masters from each clan and den would sit, and thus the war ended. The council chose the north to settle it, as it was easier to defend and would attract less trouble than anywhere else. Over time, the council grew smaller until just one man held charge, the slave master. The fort is the hub of slavery across the realm and caters to many. The lore. Alright, well, we can come back and buy some slaves if we need to later on. Since we're out exploring, where would you guys like to explore? We have got 3 chances to explore. Do we continue exploring the northern lands? We also have the eastern grasslands, the southern lands, or the western lands, or even lands beyond. Trump the Bloated would have claimed a rigged fight. Would have been a great fight. It is great punches, the best punches. I know, we just started Origin. We haven't explored anything. We're literally on year 1. Let's check out the lands beyond. The lands beyond are a term used to refer to all far and distant places that lie beyond the realm. Travel to these far-flung places, but do not expect to find them again once you've left them. You find a tomb hidden in the side of a large rock formation. The tomb is dedicated to an old noble named Roz. The tomb, though once strong, has collapsed in on itself and is inaccessible. Damn. Not able to do anything. It's just a ruin. A ruined tomb. Alright. Leave never to return. Alright, that wasn't very profitable. Let's continue exploring the northern lands. See what else is up here. You wander across northern soil but find nothing. Well, 1 chance left. You wander across northern soil but find nothing. Wow, we suck as an explorer. That's not our forte, I guess. Let's go back to the throne room. We've got a few more visitors to get through. A grinning goblin arrives in your court and says, "Flip coin," and looks at you. Oh, this sounds like a gambler, guys. Any coin flipping is strictly outlawed in these lands. Unfortunately, you have to go to the dungeon. The goblin worker begins screaming as your guards carry him off to the goblin slaver, who gives you a 2 gold fee. The law is the law. Next visitor. Why don't you find him? I guess we could find them, if that's an option. I guess it doesn't have to be the dungeon. You are visited by a traveling bard. He asks to show you the old clicking ways for a price of 20 gold. I'm a decent musician. I shall play you a little song. Yeah, I don't make the rules except for when I do. Then you gotta go to jail. 20 gold. This is a little expensive for a clicking song, but We heard a grunting song. Yeah, we might have to see what this clicking song is about. Ignorance of the law I just made up and didn't tell anyone about is no excuse. Yeah, let's pay 20 gold. Another 2 relation with the musician guild. Okay, so it's like snapping your fingers. Not as good. Not as good, but I mean, he had some dexterity. Yeah, more of a grunting guy. I'd say it was a good performance. It was acceptable. I can appreciate the the time spent learning the craft of finger clicking. Oh, -1 relation to the Musicians Guild. The clicker seems a slight bit offended by your lack of response. Hey. Hey. It was alright. Worth 20 gold? I don't know. The clicker leaves your court. Yeah, I might have to spend some time in jail for paying 20 gold for that one. Alright, next visitor. Two visitors left. You're visited by a young boy who says he really wants a coin so he can throw it into a magic well. Yeah, sure. Sure. Well, that is no no normal young boy. That is a demon child if I ever saw one. We'll give you a gold coin now. The young boy laughs and then waves you and leaves. Alright. Have fun with the magic well. Last visitor. You were visited by an armed man who demands glorious death fighting for Skyblood Clan. Welcome aboard. One soldier. The armed man says, I shall bring you glory and honor, raising his hand in the air, then leaves to collect his equipment. Okay. We have seen everyone today. No more visitors. We've got 494 gold left, so we spent about 350 gold today. We can hire some soldiers. So we could hire like 10 soldiers. We cannot afford a knight, so let's hire some soldiers. Let's get 10. The guildmaster provides you with the soldiers you request. If they equip your uniform and prepare to defend and fight for Skyblood Clan.
Groovy. What's you up?
Hey Thomas Lab, welcome back. Appreciate the resub. 24 months. The 2-year anniversary. Happy birthday. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to Warsim. Okay, so I think we've done what we can, unless we want to go visit the arena. There are 10 fights left, we might as well, since we are arena-born ourselves. You enter the Grand Arena, one of the core parts of your society. Here warriors battle and locals pay to watch. The arena is zoned by a distant member of your family named Errol the Dagger Thrower. And the entry fee to watch a fight is 6 gold. However, you are not expected to pay entry due to your blood relation with the owner. Okay, so we have outlawed gambling from our the people in our kingdom. Do we gamble ourselves? Do we practice what we preach? Or is this a case of do as I say, not as I do? Thomas Lav at work currently, so I'm going to lurk around. Corbin is always watching. Have a good day at work, man. We can watch a fight. We can bet on a fight. We can visit the Grand Champion. We can speak to a local patron.
Medical services, providing prescription medication since 1970s. Got
Cor- a quiet courtroom in the background.
Little blue. We provide courtroom
What else can we do here? Speak to the arena owner.
for you.
Watch fights, events all at once. Tournaments. Visit the Hall of Fame. What are the tournaments? You need at least 2,000 gold to host a commoner tournament, so we can host tournaments. Unable to arrange a slave gauntlet. Let's watch a fight. Actually, you know what? We're gonna bet on a fight. Because yeah, our kingdom is not allowed to gamble, but we are the king, so we will partake every once in a while, just because we did come from the arena. So, you know, we just think of it as giving back to the arena. Who would you like to bet on? Chat, are we betting on the Bandit Warlord or Cursed Omega Berserk Troll? Yes, rules for thee, but not for me. Like I said, we view it more as a patronage of our fighting heritage. Who's gonna win this one? The Berserk Troll or the Warlord? I kind of want to bet on the Berserk Troll. Warlord Troll. Let's go for the troll. How much gold are we willing to bet? Maximum of 5,000. We only have 24 gold, so let's just go all in on the Berserk Troll. Alright, the crowd screams and shouts as the two warriors emerge and charge towards each other, intent to kill. There is much tension and anticipation in the air. Cursed Omega Berserk Troll effortlessly blocks a swing from Bandit Warlord. Oh, look at the Berserk Troll's HP. What a tank. The troll gets a fairly light hit on the Bandit Warlord. -5 HP. The crowd begins chanting, "Kill Cursed Omega Berserk Troll." The troll tries to attack but falls over his own feet. The troll kicks the Bandit Warlord back hard. -49 HP. Huge hit. Man, the Warlord hasn't got any attacks in here. The troll swings for Bandit Warlord but misses only slightly. The crowd cheers for the Bandit Warlord. The troll is grazed by an arrow shot from the crowd. An arrow shot from the crowd? Oh my god, there's no rules in the arena. The troll gets a good hit on the Bandit Warlord. It's rigged. The Warlord must have his hands tied. Bandit Warlord kicks the troll back hard. -37 HP. The troll flicks off Bandit Warlord's attempt to hit him and returns it with a swift blow. -26 HP. The crowd begins chanting, "Kill Bandit Warlord." Oh my god, the crowd has turned. They smell blood. Cursed Omega Berserk Troll gets a huge strike on Bandit Warlord, killing Bandit Warlord. Bandit Warlord is defeated, and its corpse is dragged away. The crowd cheers and applauds Cursed Omega Berserk Troll as he leaves victorious. Cursed Omega Berserk Troll wins. We won $36 from our bets. Thanks, going. The Warlord's an idiot. Oh, poor Warlord. Alright. Let's talk to the Grand Champion. Sir Endor Valasin is the current Grand Champion of Skyblood Clan, Having recently assumed the title, he has no wins, no hit to his name, but will soon fight his debut fight as Grand Champion. Let's watch the Grand Champion fight. You know what? Let's bet on the Grand Champion. Win doubles your bet. Okay. We are betting on the Grand Champion, Warsim. We're going all in. The gates slide open, and one of the fighters quickly dashes out towards the other, ready to spill some blood. The crowds are ecstatic, and the cheers and roars of the crowd echo for miles around. Callus, the unkindled champion, misses a swing and slips. Sir Endor dodges an arrow shot from the crowd. Callus, the unkindled, kicks Sir Endor Vallison's back. Callus slips on a patch of blood. Sir Endor Vallison gets a pretty light hit on Callus, the unkindled champion. It's a critical hit, though. Sir Endor Vallison quickly and easily blocks a hit from Callus, the unkindled champion. Sir Endor Vallison stabs Callus, the unkindled champion, in the chest, killing him. Callus, the unkindled champion, is defeated and is lifeless on the ground. The people cheer as the Grand Champion retains his title and leaves in victory. Glory to Sir Endor Vallison. All right. We saw the Grand Champion's first win. Made a little bit of money on the side. We will keep an eye on this guy. If he continues to win some fights, we may hire him. Speak to a local patron. Getting the feeling the troll is going to be dropped like an attack from the Star Wars. Never mind, he chose Sir Callus. I went with Sir Callus. As the opponent. My son trained to fight in the arena, killed in his first fight. My legacy ended for that. Poor guy. It's a tough life in the arena. Okay, I think that does it for our first year. Let's deposit the rest of our gold in the bank, get some interest. All 72 gold, our winnings. As you prepare to move on, your head diplomat approaches you. My king, are you sure you want to move on? There isn't anything left to deal with, I can tell, but you may wish to wait. We're good to go. Okay. What are our orders here? We have the Great Goblin Kingdom of Kroot. The Great Goblin Kingdom of Iraq. We got some bandits. The High Dawn Gold Cloaks. We got the Blue Wolves. Silvery Vigil. Bridge Tribe. The Honorless Yellow Hand. All bandits. We also have the Independent Gamgee, the Elite Kingdom, also independent. The Empire of Volcanic Mutants, there's those guys. And then the Salt Gnomes and the Mythic Wind Tribe, all independent. Who are we going to fight? Goblins? Bandits? Or we probably should leave the independents alone for right now. Go for the goblins. Oh, this money is not enough for the war chest. No, we're gonna need a lot more money. Okay, let's attack the first option here, I guess. The Kingdom of Kroot. We will leave no goblins standing. How should we attack? Skirmish for a quick battle, raid their lands, plunder their goods, but with some risk. Invade, capture Kroot lands, but with a high chance of fatality. Let's get some information. They have a fair bit of territory behind them, 6 lands that we would need to capture before their capital. They have a little bit of gold in their vaults, so a raid may be worth considering. Let's try and capture land. We only have 3 lands ourselves, so. My lord, we need to discuss troop assignments. How many shall we send in the attacking force? Let's send everyone but the peasants. As Arcturus says hello. Would you like to send Sir Borkard, the Titan of Chaos, on the invasion? We're going to send all of our champions. Would you like to use the blue tree fruit that we bought? Fruit is said to contain magic that gives warriors a great boost in strength. Yeah, let's use as many as we can. Plus 50 battle score to your force total. Okay, not very much, but something. Let's see, General Gorin. My lord, do you wish to watch the battle? Yes, I want to watch the battle. A crescent moon adorns the battlefield. Do you wish to launch the attack or wait a while in hopes of a more favorable weather? Clear skies, that sounds good. Let's go send the army forth. No weather events during the battle due to calm weather. 50% invasion defense battle strength bonus for the Kroot.
Charge!
Beneath the half moon, your army slowly marches out to meet its enemy. One of your men shouts, "Charge!" and the two armies clash. Sir Borkard, the Titan of Chaos, blocks an arrow fired at him with a click flick of his sword. Gibbolts also blocks an arrow. Both sides push forward but find themselves momentarily evenly matched. The fight continues. We lose 4 soldiers, but kill 6 goblins and 1 goblin berserker. The enemy has 54 troops, we have 91. Alright, so we outnumber them at least. The Kroot managed to push your forces back a little bit, slightly outfighting them. We take the upper hand there. 6 soldiers killed, 1 knight killed. We take down 3 goblins and 1 berserker. You fight forward and gain a small momentary advantage over the Kroot, only losing 5 soldiers while taking out 12 goblins, 3 berserkers, and a goblin warlord. You fight forward and gain the advantage, managing to completely overrun the Kroot. We lose another 3 soldiers and 1 knight, but take out the remaining forces of 20 goblins, 11 berserkers, and 3 warlords. The battle is won. The invasion was a success, and your troops gain land and glory in your name. +1 land from the Kroot, or the Kroot. -12 relations with the Kroot. +1 public opinion for beating a smaller enemy force. With the battle over, you were brought a battle report showing troop losses and survivors. Let's take a look. The Kroot lost a total of 61 troops in the battle. You lost a total of 20 troops. 72 of the 92 troops you sent survived the battle. You lost 18 soldiers and 2 knights. Okay. You receive a report of the goings-on in the last year. You can read through it in detail, look at it in a more simplified version, or create your and view your own custom report. Let's just look at the simple one. First round, they were evenly matched, and then we overwhelmed them. Sounds like they needed a warm-up. Indeed. Well, first battle is a win. We'll take that. Let's check here, guys. Okay. The Kingdom Report. We receive 3,500 gold from trade, harvest, tax, and tributes. Our peasants earn 231 gold from the harvest. We earn 1 gold in interest. 1 measly gold. And the Blue Wolves pillaged 395 gold. Alright. Let's keep an eye on the Blue Wolves. That must have been one of the bandit groups. We enlisted 22 soldiers. And our knights trained 5 peasants into soldiers. The Bridge tribe lose a lone bandit in a failed attempt to raid us. The militia recruits 63 new peasants. And I guess this is all the recruits from the other factions. We invaded the land of the Kroot. Empire of the Volcanic Mutants defeated the Silvery Vigil in a skirmish. The treasury is increased by 3,147 gold. Okay. Very good. We got some funds now. As the past year fades, the year 174 dawns, and with it comes a strange rumbling that yet distant terror stirs. Okay. Let's see, we've got 4 visitors. Let's do some recruiting here. And much these are still quite expensive. We lost 2 knights. I wonder if we should replace those now. What else can we do here? Upgrades. 3,000. Recruitment science for 500. Militia recruitment science 500. Militia old weapons stash plus 10 metal square per unit. Let's buy that. A little bit stronger force. And then let's recruit. So we've got 2147 left. Let's replace our 2 knights we lost. Okay, we got 675. Okay, that's not a lot of money. Let's save that. We'll talk to the folks here. Visited by an old man who says someone stole his food. He has nothing left and is starving. He begs for a few coins. As long as, what did we say, under 20 gold? We'll give. Alright, the old man smiles, nods to you, and then says, "Thank you, my king. I really appreciate that." +1 public opinion. Hey, Tiago. Welcome on in. Can we test the bandit mod in the future? I've tested it off stream. We'll probably try it once on stream. For Zomboid. You're visited by a southern farmer who wants to join your army. Alright. +1 peasant. The southern farmer says you will not regret your decision this day, and then leaves to collect his equipment. Visited by a young boy with a very large hat. It was heard you give out free coins and wants one. Uh-oh. We're getting a reputation. Alright, take a coin. Oh, the young boy turns into a man before your eyes and claims he is a passing wizard who sought to see you for his own eyes. He says you are a kind king and gives you 300 gold as a reward. Oh, snap. Damn. I knew there was something about that large hat. It was a wizard hat. Alright, pays to be kind. Let's see the last visitor. You were visited by a man who claims to be a famous poet and wants to read a poem for you. Alright, let's hear it. There is a great ruler, great only in size. Scoffs and scoffs and scoffs all the pies. Stays fat off the peasants and feeds them all lies. And their name is, of course, Nomus Doomhand. You bastard. After everything I've done for this kingdom, this is how I get repaid? Roasted. Man, that was a mic drop too. Last visitor. If you're looking for a PC multiplayer partner, ping me up. I have audio equipment and everything. Well, we may do another chat integration multiplayer event soon. Maybe with the Bandit mod. Maybe that would be a good place to test it out. Okay. That's all the visitors we got. Let's go explore. Let's check out the eastern grasslands. We didn't have very much luck with the northern lands. Yeah, I'll keep you in mind there, Arjun. I'll send out a notice on the Discord when we'll do that. That event. We found the Eastern Trade Post. You come upon a small trading post settled on a dune. This is known locally as the Eastern Trading Post. You enter and are greeted warmly. You need your own trade post to arrange a trade route here. Okay. Let's look at upgrades, guilds, explorers guilds. Where's like a trade post? Productivity, Shrine of Harvest, sturdy size, better mining, dirt paths, other buildings, monster pit, prison, throne room, statue. I don't see a trade post. Income buildings? Oh, trade post, 5,000. Okay, maybe we should save up for that. Alright, let's go back, explore. Back to the east. Ooh, you find a pile of gold satchels containing 6,085 gold coins hidden away. Alright, looks like we're getting a trade post. Yeah. What was that under? Income? Trade post. You can now have trade routes with other kingdoms and trading companies. It was perfect timing. Yeah, now a pile, it's a treasure room. That's more money than we've had combined so far. Alright, trade with the Eastern Trading Post. The trade postmaster bows and says, "Good, I agree to the trade. Let us both become moderately more wealthy because of this deal. You now have a trade route with the Eastern Trade Post." Alright, a little bit of extra income. You find a wandering group of 15 desperate-looking peasant farmers. One of them steps forward and says, "The men will join you for no less than 7 gold each." Yeah, we got the extra money now. Sure. Plus 15 peasants. That's all our exploration moves. Oh, unless we... Do we have extra moves out in the lands beyond? No. Okay, so we got 1948. Let's hire some more units. Let's hire one more knight. And we'll hire some more soldiers. We can afford 26 of them. Let's get all 26. Alright, we'll put this last little bit into the bank. We got 500 gold in the bank. And yeah, let's just go next year. And let's keep pushing the recruit. Oh, there's the Blue Wolves. So number 6, that's who raided us last time. But let's keep pushing here. Do another invasion. We'll go everyone but the peasants. We'll send our champions. Have our blue fruit. Plus 100 battle score this time. And let's watch the battle. A windy night sky sweeps the battlefield. Do you wish to launch the attack or wait a while in hopes of more favorable weather? A little bit of wind I think is alright. Let's go forward.
Charge!
Through harsh winds, your army marches out, screaming to meet the enemy. One of your men shouts, "Charge!" and the two armies clash. Sir Bortred, the Titan of Chaos, shouts, "How does it feel to know your moments from death?" Sir Bortred, the Titan of Chaos, charges towards a group of enemies and shouts, "What's over there?" And then with a fast strike, cuts all 6 of their throats while they are distracted. Oh, the classic misdirection. 4 goblins killed and 2 berserkers. Sir Borkrid swings their sword dazzlingly in all directions while fighting a group of enemies. Another 7 goblins killed. It's a machine. The crew launch a sudden hard and fast attack on your line, shocking your forces and pushing them back, killing 7 soldiers while we take out another 6 of theirs. We outnumber their troops 2 to 1 right now. Gibbles, the Thunderbolt, charges forth and assaults the enemy lines with ferocity, killing 10 goblins, 2 berserkers, and a warlord. Our champions are actually doing quite a bit of damage this one. You push forward and outflank the Kroot, but still no one side seems to have the upper hand. You lose another 7 soldiers, but kill 12 goblins, 6 berserkers, and 1 warlord. In the midst of the fighting, a ferocious viper slithers onto the battlefield and attacks several combatants before being killed. The serpent takes out a goblin, 2 berserkers, and a warlord. The fighting rages on, but no one gains the advantage. We lose another 6 soldiers and take out 10 of theirs. They're down to 15 troops. You fight forward and gain some marginal ground over the Kroot, wiping out the rest of their forces. The invasion was a success, and your troops secure a new territory. All right. The empire grows. We've gone from 3 to 5 lands. Let's see, the Kroot lost 80 troops. We lost another 28. Just soldiers this time. No knights lost. We can replace the soldiers. What got you to play this oldie of a game? I just stumbled upon it in the Steam store. It was cheap. It was like $5. And yeah, I was just like, oh, what the hell? I'll give it a shot. And I've enjoyed playing it the last couple of weeks, so thought we'd bring it to the stream. And yeah, a little bit of a nostalgia trip for sure. I was saying it earlier. It definitely reminds me of one of the first games I was introduced to as a kid. Way back when. My lord, we are being attacked by the Bridge Tribe. Do you want to watch the battle take place? Sure. You have 330 men in total and 5 lands. Your men are spread equally across your land, so 81 defenders guard this one. All right, we get a 25% raid defense battle strength bonus. Under the cloudy sky, Bridge Tribes stop and stand off for a while to intimidate the enemy before bursting forward to attack. Oh my god, we are outnumbered on this one. 246 to 60. The Bridge Tribe breaks through the lines and manages to push your forces back a little. We take out 1 bandit warlord and 6 bandits, but lose 19 peasants and 2 soldiers. The Bridge Tribe fight forward and gain a small momentary advantage over your forces. Oh, I don't think we're gonna come out of this one. Yeah. Bridge tribe managed to form an effective pincer and overrun the opponent flanks, killing the rest of our peasants and soldiers. Damn. The raiding force of Bridge tribe has broken into your lands, but has found nothing to loot. Okay, so they were just raiding. That's good. At least they didn't take the land. Alright, I don't think we need to see the report on that one. We know it didn't go well. My lord, we are being attacked by the honorless Yellow Hand. Alright, let's skip this one. I'll just go to the report. The skirmishing forces of honorless Yellow Hand has found victory against your forces today. But I don't think that was an invasion. I think that was probably just another raid. The honorless Yellow Hand lost a total of 18 troops. We lost 71. Yeah, so we're gonna need a bigger army for sure to defend. The more territories we take over, the more thinly spread we're gonna be. All right, let's read the report for the year. We made 4,300 gold in trade, taxes, harvest, and tributes. 105 came from the trade caravan. 152 from harvest. One gold in interest. Blue wolves pillaging again from us. We enlist 27 soldiers and converted 20 peasants into soldiers. So we almost replenished our soldiers just from that. Yeah, okay. So we have another 4,000 gold. The tide of time brings in the new era, or the new year, 175, and with it comes a great wind of strength, encouraging the strong to repress the weak. Attackers gain 25% more strength when launching an attack this year. Okay. Let's check out our visitors. See what random events we have today. You are visited by a fat, drunk farmer who gets stuck at your throne room door trying to enter, sighs, and leaves. Too fat to make it through the door. Alright, send in the next visitor. Traveling Game Master visits your court and invites you to play a popular tavern game called Sudden Death. He says the game costs 20 gold per play and the prize is double your gold. No, unfortunately. Gambling is outlawed. Off to the dungeon. The man lets off a small sigh and then nods to you and leaves with the guards, accepting his fate. You're visited by an old man who says someone stole his food. He has nothing left and is starving. He begs for a few coins. Take your money. The old man sighs and says, "You know what? Got myself quite nervous before coming in. You know, meeting the ruler of a kingdom as a lowly man as myself, but you are pleasantly very kind and personable. Thank you for your time and kindness. I wish you the best of luck in time to come." And then bows and leaves. +1 public opinion. Taking your public opinion up to 40 now. Okay, that's all our visitors. Let's go explore. Sales we can find in the east. Find a satchel of 126 gold on the side of a small trail. The warm eastern breeze sends you wandering in circles. Okay. Nothing to see in the east. Let's go to the lands beyond. A master scout passes by and, recognizing your authority, gifts you a parchment. You unroll the parchment to reveal a masterwork map that contains well-drawn networks of all local routes. You return to thank the master scout, but he is already long gone. +10 exploration chances. All right. Now, does that just apply to the lands beyond? Nope, that applies anywhere. Okay, where should we explore, guys? We have 10 more chances to explore. We just go with the infinite lands beyond. We haven't been to the south or the west yet. The southern parched lands is an uncomfortable warm place. It is full of dry rock and hard sands. Little life survives, and there's a rumor of demonic whispers here, but no one knows the truth. The western lands. Denland is one of the most peaceful places in all the realms. Little more than farmland and workers, and hardly any room for trouble at all. The land is fertile, and the folk are mostly happy. Hey, Ricardo. Lands Beyond sounds like Radioactive Zone from Fallout 4. The Great Lands Beyond. Let's explore more of it. You find a tomb hidden in the side of a large rock formation. The tomb is dedicated to an old noble named Ewan. The tomb, though once strong, has collapsed in on itself and is inaccessible. It's the second collapsed tomb we found. You arrive at the foot of a massive mountain named Adadon Peak. Send one of our knights to scale Adadon Peak. Admire Adadon Peak. Shout to the top of Adadon Peak. Let's shout up to the top. Who's up there? You shout up to the mountain and the sound echoes slightly, then silence. Let's send a knight up. Yeah, hopefully there's not an avalanche. You prepare to send one of your knights to climb Adadon Peak. We have 4 knights. Let's send one. The knight removes his heavy armor and begins the climb using ice picks and climbs for what feels like hours under the cold watch of Adadon Peak. Then you hear shouting come from the top. He's made it! You have discovered the top of Adadon Peak. Atop the mountain, you find a lone chest frozen shut. A quick kick, and it cracks open, revealing an impressively realistic wooden horse carving inside. It's worth 68 gold. Alright, cool. We take a final moment to enjoy the view at the top of Adadon Peak before moving on. Do you want to do anything else? Yes, let's raise our flag here. Claim it. We are a gold goblin. Yeah, we're finding gold everywhere. Your men hoist up the flag of Sky Blood Clan to claim Adadon Peak in your name and glory. Hell yeah. Our first conquest. Alright, let's do one more exploration out here, and then we're gonna check out some of the other lands. You notice a strange white milestone on the side of the road. Written in a strange ancient language, after looking at it, you feel a little more determined to carry on. One more exploration chance. Alright, well, maybe one more here then. You approach a small hut on a hill. Let's go inside the hut. You enter the hut, but it's completely empty aside from the dusty walls and floor. Alright, let's leave. Okay, let's go Southern Lands. And we have found Fort Kulak, bandit camp. Fort Kulak is an old bandit fortress that belongs to Gore the Bastard. The fort is garrisoned, and they won't give it up without blood or gold. 510 bandits, or 50,000 golds. Alright. Let's try to speak to the bandits here. We try to initiate conversation with one of the wall-watching bandits, but they stay silent and stare down at you from the walls. Okay, we'll come back once we have a bigger army, maybe. Or some more gold. It's a bit out of our reach right now. Lava pit. The lava pit is believed to be a gateway to the world of demons. Worshipped by a few, the pit is feared by most. The lava burns all that it touches. We can sacrifice a peasant. What do you think, chat? What do you think, Arjun? Do we move on from the lava pit? Is there a peasant in our ranks that you despise? Arjun says to sacrifice a peasant. You throw a peasant into the pit. He cries and screams. Soon, for a moment, you can swear you hear the thousands of screams. Minus one peasant. Okay. Well, if we ever need to get rid of peasants, I guess we know where to come to. Alright, let's explore one more time here. You notice something on the horizon. It's an ooze snake. So much for being a kind king. Oh yeah, that's right. Alright, I guess we owe the next person to ask for a sizable sum of money. I guess we need to pay it out. To atone for our curiosity. That is indeed an ooze snake. The snake soon scampers off. Ooh. Alright, let's go to the western lands. You find a wandering group of 9 masterless peasants. Their leader steps forward and says he and his men will join you for no less than 18 gold each. Yeah, we got the money. And we did just lose a peasant. So there we go. We're up 8 now. We're up 8 peasants on the day. And we have come across Montfort Mine, domain of the Salt Gnomes. You come upon Montfort Mine, which is currently being mined by the Harlow Mining Company. You notice that mine workers seem less than free, and notice the banners of Domain of the Salt Gnomes, with 2 Salt Warrior Gnomes guarding the mine shafts and more inside. Let's ask about the mine. 18 gold each. These guys deserve to be lava stones. It's a little pricey for peasants, yes. The 2 Salt Warrior Gnomes guarding the mine shaft ignore you. What do you guys think? Should we try and take over a mine? Could be a source of income for us. Never hurts to have some industry in the realm. It's only 3 of them. Mine's gonna be mine. Let's send everyone but the peasants. Let's send all our champions. I don't know if we need to eat the blue fruit for this one. Let's pass on the blue tree fruit. I want to watch the battle, yeah. Heavy rain adorns the battlefield. Let's wait a while. After waiting for a while, the weather changes and your troops prepare. A windy night sky sweeps the battlefield before the 2 armies clash. Alright, well, we get a 25% boost for this year. Plus 1% initial battle strength. Amidst strong winds, your army very quickly marches out to meet its enemies. Several of your men turn around and reveal their behinds to taunt the enemy. Full moon out tonight. You fight forward and gain the advantage, managing to completely overrun Harlaw mine guards. And there were only 3, okay. It said there was more inside, but I Guess that's all there was. Easy win. +1 public opinion. With the foreign mine guards dead, the Harlaw mining company workers are free. They thank you and bring you an offering. 2 of the miners bring out a box containing an item of value to them. You open it and find a painting of a goblin drinking contest inside. It's worth 75 gold. The miners bow to you and then return to mining. Okay. So we now have a mine. No, we don't. We have freed the mine. We can attack the mining company. So we've defeated the guards. Okay. So we can attack the remaining men, 350. Offer to buy the mine for 35,000. Speak to the master of the mine. Ask about the ore in the mine. The mine contains a total of 18,951 ore. That seems like a lot. Montfort's been ours for quite some time. Good mine, lots of ore inside. Wouldn't swap it for another mine around here, that's for sure. Okay, so that's still too many for us to fight. That's quite a bit of money too. We'll keep it on the list of potential targets. The Magic Theater. You approach the Magic Theater, a strange place run by an eccentric mage. There are numerous performances you can watch for varying fees. Watch the Magic Fish performance. Watch the Arrowhead performance. Watch the Decaying Demon performance. You can buy the Magic Theater for 65,000 gold. So I'm guessing anything we can buy probably ends up being a source of income. Speak to the mage. As you approach, the eccentric mage hisses at you and says he doesn't like speaking to people. Alright. On brand. Let's watch the Magic Fish performance. 10 gold. The mage takes your gold and says, "Behold! No refunds." And then flicks his hand, his withered blue hand. The visage of a fish flies across the room and fades out. It was magical, but still you feel underwhelmed. I think that may have been even worse than the clicking performance. Okay. Enough of the magical fish performance. Let's go explore the Western lands. Oh, that's where we were. Okay, let's go back to the Eastern lands. Scorpion fighting pit. You pass by a small walled pit surrounded by drunk and angry Easterners. As you near the pit, you discover it is a scorpion fighting pit with folk betting on the outcome of the fights. The pit has 960 gold to be won. This one's 22,000 gold to buy the pit. Okay, we're gonna bet. Rules for thee, not for me. You pay the entry fee of 25 gold coins and stand to watch the fight. The gates slide open and 2 scorpions emerge, pincers snapping and stabbing. You watch as the white parched land scorpion and healthy common scorpion charge in and prepare to fight. Who are we betting on, chat? The white parched land scorpion or the healthy common scorpion? I mean, the white parched land scorpion sounds like maybe it's got some training. Maybe it's made a name for itself. The healthy common scorpion. Sounds like maybe they just picked this one just prior to the fight. Just scooped it. The white albino. All right, here we go. How much do you want to bet? We'll bet 150. You place your bet of 150 on White Parched Land Scorpion and stand to win 300 gold in the fight. Oh no. Albinos are usually referred to as weak. You are 100% correct, Arjun. We have 7 HP. Healthy Common Scorpion leaps forth and hits White Parched Scorpion for 1 damage. White Parched Land Scorpion leaps forth and hits the Common Scorpion for 4 damage. We hit for another 4 damage. Oh, hold on. Hold on. We got some power, though. Another 3 damage. We lose 1 damage. We hit for 3 damage. We hit for another 2. Oh, the underdog. Come on. We got some gold to make here. Oh, we took 3 damage there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Healthy Common Scorpion leaps forth and hits the White Parched Land Scorpion for 3 damage. The Scorpions fight for a while, but ultimately Healthy Common Scorpion is the victor of the fight. You are informed that your chosen Scorpion has died, and you have lost your bet of 150. You are invited to try again next fight. Damn it. GG. He tried. Alright, so we got a few places out here that we could potentially save up for and buy. You wander seemingly in circles. Okay, that's all our exploration done. We got $38.99 left. Can we upgrade anything? Plus 11 battle score per unit, militia and weapon stash. Or militia weapon stash, yeah, let's upgrade that again. So we got some stronger army there. Let's talk to our general again. Let's see what our battle stats haven't really changed. Looks pretty much the same. Maybe it's like an addition after the fact. So our total strength, 43,000. Casey, hanging out has been very fun, but I gotta head out now. Enjoy the stream, nerds. Alright. Appreciate you hanging out with us today. Enjoy the rest of your day. We'll see you next time. What does... I wonder what our general skill actually does for us. Can we ask about that? Let's see. To our throne room, call a meeting. You call a meeting of the Council of Skyblood Clan and take your seat at the head of the table. Your head diplomat, Old Kroll, enters the room and waves to you before taking a seat. Your High General stumbles into the council room and sits. This is your first meeting your council has held. Meetings are a tool for you to discuss various topics with your staff. There are 5 seats in the council that will be occupied if you have corresponding staff. I want to know a little bit more about the general. How to make my army more effective. If you want an effective army, make sure you're replacing those who fall in battle. Don't let your army shrink with each fight. An effective army is a big one, especially if it's full of higher tiered units. Obviously. I don't know what the actual skill of the staff does. Faction rankings. Richest faction. Most territories. The Goblin Kingdom of Iraq. Is that who we're currently fighting? Is it Iraq? I think it was Iraq. Well, let's train this guy. See what it does. I assume it probably increases our battle stats, maybe? Let's also hire Spy Master. 3 potential Spy Masters are sent to your court. You may speak to each of them to learn of their skills and talents. Matukul, the Arrow Spartan. Gromatur, Ratpelt. Balder, the Biter. I am Matukul, the Arrow Spartan. I am a master in the realm of spying. I was born ready to work for you. I require pay of 106 gold per year. A master. Skill level 167. Gromatur, the Rat Pelt. I have read almost every famous paper on spying and even written some. I've been offered positions in many other courts. 203 gold a year. 154 skill. I'm a sought-after spy by many rulers, says Balder the Biter. I've been offered many positions. 110 gold. Well, Matukul seems like a pretty good deal. He's the cheapest and most skilled. Let's hire him. And we need to upgrade our throne room to hire a steward. Okay. Let's spend the rest of our money here. Some more soldiers. 16. Deposit our remaining 4 gold. Alright, next year. Yeah, it is the Kroot that we're attacking. Oh, but Eric was it? Yeah, Eric was the largest one, okay. Let's continue fighting the Kroot. Alright, get some more information here. Our Spy Master. Okay, so we're getting a little bit more information from our Spy Master now. They have a little bit of territory behind them, 4 lands that we would need to capture before their capital. They have a bit of gold. It seems like the same amount of information, actually. Alright, let's invade. Everyone but the peasants. All the champions. Hey, Sage. Welcome on in. Oh, yeah, that's right. There was no ad here mentioned today. That's right. That was my bad. I've done some spying. Okay, here we go. So we do get a little bit more information. So our battle score, 14,000. Their battle score, 7,000. 132 fighters versus 101. So while the forces are fairly evenly matched, our battle score is twice as much as theirs. So we should be able to crush them. Let's take some blue tree fruit just in case. Another 100 battle score. And we'll watch the battle. A foggy sky. Yeah, let's push forward. Okay. Through dense fog, your army marches out to meet its shrouded opponent. A few of our men appear to break ranks, but it's a trick, luring the enemy out of formation. Your men charge forward. 10% initial battle strength bonus. You launch a sudden hard and fast attack on the Kroot, shocking them and pushing them back. Losing only 8 soldiers, but killing 23 goblins, 10 berserkers, and 5 warlords. You break through their lines and manage to push the Kroot back a little. Oh, we got this one. You push forward and outflank the Kroot, but still no one side seems to have the upper hand. We only have 11 troops left, I think. This next round will do it. The Kroot fight forward and gain some marginal ground over your forces. One lonely enemy troop remains. Gibbold the Thunderbird swings her sword dazzlingly in all directions while fighting a group of enemies, finishing them off.
Yeah!
The invasion was a success, and your troops secure a new territory. Alright, very good. So we would lose 37 soldiers. My lord, my spies have learned of a fight between Eric and the Blue Wolves. Or between Eric and the Blue Wolves. Do you want to watch it? Okay, yeah, let's observe this. So we're not fighting, we're just watching. Through thick fog, the Eric arrive on the battlefield, all carrying stones. They charge forward and launch a volley of stones and pebbles, killing 2 Blue Wolf bandits. The Eric managed to take both of the enemy flanks, trapping them momentarily and doing damage before they pull back. They are definitely outnumbered. So the Blue Wolves have raided us a few times. So I'd be voting or cheering for the Eric, I think, in this battle, even though they're outnumbered. The Eric managed to push forward quickly and penetrate the center. The breakthrough does a great deal of damage. They're actually doing pretty good. Oh, but they got overrun. The Blue Wolves managed to form an effective pincer and overrun the opponent's flanks, wiping them out. I learned that the mythic Wind Tribe and Honorless Yellowhand are fighting. Do you want to watch the battle? No. Alright, let's check out the report. Okay, so we're making pretty steady income here. We were pillaged for almost 1,200 gold though by 2 groups, which kind of sucks. So 30 more soldiers plus another 20 from our knights. So we've replenished the soldiers we lost. General training has failed, and Goran has learned nothing. Excellent. Our crops fail. There's no income from harvest this year. Oh, the Kroot have enlisted 64 tribals, 15 berserkers, 12 more warlords. The Eric attempted to invade the lands of the Blue Wolves, but were unsuccessful. That's the one we watched. Only have 2,288 extra gold this time. By the way things are going, I feel your fight with the Western factions are going to be brutal. hopefully once we clear out the Kroot, we can focus on building up our strength a bit. We need to start making more money though, to like do some of these upgrades. So all these are quite expensive. So I think for now we're just gonna recruit what we can. Hopefully we get lucky and find some big stockpiles of gold out there. You're visited by a farmer who says a dispute needs to be settled. My neighbor's son climbed over my fence and punched my son in the face. I want to beat him back, but his father is far stronger than I and encourages this behavior. There are, however, none stronger than you, so I have come hoping you can solve the matter. Okay, so my neighbor's son climbed over my fence and punched my son in the face. Your son is weak, just like you. I won't help. To the dungeon with him. Warn the neighbor that if it happens again, he will be jailed. I think a stern warning is probably in order. I hear dropping slaves into lava saves money. It does. No, let them deal with it. Only the strong survive? Okay. In my opinion, one seems the most sensible. You don't want to overreact. The complainant wanted to beat a child. That's true as well. So this is good. We're having a good input from the chat council. Well, my first instinct was to go with one. Children are squishy, they will grow stronger. I've watched Dragon Ball Z. Alright, we're gonna give a warning in this instance. The farmer jumps up and down happily and then skips out of the throne room with a hop in his step. One warning, then jail. I think that's fair. 4 more people. You are visited by a wise gambler who steps forward and says, "My lord, I have something important to tell you." He takes a moment and then says, "Your mother was an ogre," before running to the door and laughing. Arrest him. The wise gambler shouts, "Curse you! May demons burn your lands," as he's taken away. Rumors of your cruelty spread. Hey, I'm the cruel guy here. Guy just called my mom an ogre. To the dungeons with you, sir. To hell with the peasantry thinks. You can't tolerate that. He was a gambler as well. That's 2 strikes. Alright, next visitor. You are visited by a woman who says she found a small bag of gold while cleaning her house. She has brought it to you as an offering. You will accept that gold. You will definitely accept that and buy some soldiers. You are visited by an inexperienced miner who steps forward and says, "My lord, I have something important to tell you." Alright. I'm warning you though. You have any comments about both family members? It's a short trip down to the dungeon. He takes a moment and then says, "You smell," before running for the door. My God. Arrest this man. Your guards react and manage to grab the inexperienced miner, but the slippery bugger managed to get away. What the hell, guys? Where's all this animosity coming from? You throw one peasant into the lava pit. Everyone turns on you. Alright, last visitor. You're visited by a young boy who stands with his hands out waiting.
It is an uncertain.
Alright, we'll give him a coin.
For sir,
We can hardly hear the fossil announcement over the music. The young boy says thank you and then gives you a hug and leaves. That kind of looks like an old man, to be honest. A young boy with a full beard. Okay. That's all the visitors. Let's go exploring. Go to the north. Walk for a while but find nothing. We have found the black market. The black market is full of all kinds of people. Many strange and wonderful businesses and groups make the market their home, all under the watch of a hardened group of bandits and thugs under the command of the current king of the black market, Mead the Undead. Zombie? Let's see. Slums, Dock Row, Guild Row, Black Row, Fighters District, Central District. Let's check out the Guild Row. You enter into the place known as Guild Row, home of several of the strongest institutions of the black market and the source of a great deal of market influence. It is the only untaxed district of the black market as part of an old pact in the market's early history. The district is relatively full with guildsmen and workers, one of the few places that could pass as part of a prosperous city as opposed to a black market. Let's see here. The Hall of Zoology. Can you get trained monsters from the Hall of Zoology? Let's take a look. You enter a small building that looks like a strange library, with many dust-covered tomes holding information about animals. There are many portraits and sketches of various animals dotted around, and a small man sits central to the room, reading a tome. Let's look at the sketches. A worm. Yeah, okay. Snail and slug. A frog. Toad. A pig. This is ASCII art at its finest. An ant. A beetle. A beetle stag. The side of a fish. The front of a fish. I must say that's more impressive than the magical fish we saw. An ape. Monkey. A whale. An elephant. Damn, we got everything. A Sasquatch. Wow. Spider. Parrot. A bear. Oh my god. How many animals we have to look at here? A panda. There we go, okay. Very good. Speak to the master of zoological exploration. You approach the master of zoological exploration, a young but wise man who goes by the name of Detian. Who are you? I am the master of zoological exploration. My name's Detian. What is zoological exploration? I go out and find new kinds of animals that we haven't recorded yet. There are lots of unexplored places. There's always an abundance of new creatures to find. Tell me about this hall. The hall was started by old Voliol over there. It's good fun. Tell me about Gildro. Gildro's my favorite place in the world. It's hard to believe that such a haven for intellect exists in such an otherwise repugnant place. Let's see, we got a library. Visit the Repairman's Lodge. You enter a small lodging tucked into the corner of a district that is the Repairman's Lodge, the home of the local repairman. You approach the repairman, a plain-faced fellow with a big white hat. He appears to be eating from a jar labeled tree syrup. Tell me about the lodge. This is just my humble home, nothing more. Who are you? Well, they just call me Defender around here because I defend the market from broken things. I don't know if it matters a whole lot, but your screen is slightly cut off on the left side. For example, a capital Y is nearly sliced down the middle when it's at the first letter. Oh, okay. Let's see. There we go. How's that? The Orc Throat Singer sold me. $4 well spent. I think that is our best investment so far. Okay. I'm not sure if there's much to do here at the black market. Slums. I assume there's somewhere we can buy stuff. Central District. Visit Garld's city tours. Visit the gambling den. Hire. Oh, we can hire local bandits. Okay. Play sudden death. Listen to magnificent Wolf Thorensen. Oh, visit the market stalls. Oh, visit the stall of Blue Tree. That's probably where we buy that Blue Tree fruit. We find a stall selling Blue Tree fruit, a magical fruit said to increase the strength of all who eat it, but only for a while. So we can buy Blue Tree at 20 gold each. Or we can sell Blue Tree. Okay. Visit the cheat seller's stall. You approach a stall tucked in between the others with the word cheat painted all over it. This guy's got a gold tooth. As you approach, you notice the stall tender light up and grin, revealing a strange golden tooth in his mouth. He looks at you with a penetrating gaze and says, "Greetings, traveler. I ask for 10,000 gold coins. In exchange, I will pull from my stall a random scroll and reveal to you a number that you can alter the fabric of our reality. Such power is trivially priced at 10,000. What do you say?" Warning, buying this scroll will reveal an in-game cheat code. Ah. Where do I use these cheats? He grunts and says, "It's in the settings, saves, and extras menu on your main game screen. Once in there, go to the extras option, and once on the extras menu, the very top option is the cheat menu." I kind of like how they have, you can buy cheats in the black market. What else we got here? Little book rental stall, blessings booth, stall of orbs, elixir. Let's check out the elixirs. You approach the stall littered with various elixirs and potions, said to cure 1,000 ills and all manners of other claims. One of the more highly priced elixirs seems to stand out, the musician's elixir. It is said to grant a great musical speed to any who take it. Oh. We could buy the musician's elixir for our singer. Hey, Night Scale, how's it going? Let's see. Magic mushroom stall. You approach a stall filled with strange mushrooms of various colors. The stall's owner, Joppa, tells you they are magical and will bring you a short but strong journey. They cost 25 gold each. Oh, I think we got to go on a magic mushroom trip. You hand the gold and quickly eat the mushroom. It tastes horrible and rotten, but you manage to get it down. The stall vendor grins and says, "Enjoy the trip." A face? What is this? A madman's trick? You see a sparkling eye. Some kind of shape appears, seemingly out of nowhere. You feel like it's watching you. Is that a face? Am I seeing things? Is that a face? Am I seeing things? A face? What is this? A madman's trick? I feel like I'm not all here. My face feels patchy. How are you? Do you feel okay? Are things all good? Anything to say? How are you? You feel okay? Are things all good? Presume it's okay? Don't look at my slimy behind. You're losing it. You need to unwind. Damn. Drugs are bad, okay? Visit the Wheel of Wealth. Oh, this sounds like gambling. You approach a stall centered by a strange wheel. The wheel is called the Wheel of Wealth. It costs 10 gold to spin, and it can earn you as much as 100 gold. Let's give it a spin. You pay the gold and spin the wheel. You win 1 gold. One more time. You won 10 gold. All right. Oh yes, bundle time. Yes, everyone. You may have seen in the Discord that Nightscale has offered his creative services for creating some. Oh no! You don't want to talk about that? Oh, bundle of shroomies. But yes, we're gonna do a Zomboid stream here soon, and you guys should go to the Discord and check out the pinned post from Nightscale. I think it's in the self promo channel. He's offered his services to create some custom car skins for those who are interested. Check it out, and we're gonna delve into that more when we do a Product Zomboid stream. What else we got here? The Stall of Keys. Forgot to mention yes, the thing and the stuff. Yeah, we'll do like a we'll have like a competition, kind of like a raffle competition thing, for night scales, bundles. But yeah, we'll talk about that more when we're actually playing some Zomboid, and we have more of a Zomboid audience. gathered round. We're looking forward to that. You approach a stall selling keys of all shapes and sizes, rusty keys and wooden keys, long keys and short keys. There's one key in particular that seems of interest. Long key with a skull at the end of it. It's priced at 100 gold. Tell me about the skull key. That one, not sure what it opens. A merchant from far away traded me for a flagon of ale in a harsher part of the world. He said it should be destroyed, and no one should have to find the place that the key unlocks. So these probably open up spots out in the world? What's the point of this stall? Well, it's an old family tradition. We used to steal all the keys and ransom them back to people. Well, that got us in too much trouble. These are mostly old, unclaimed keys, but we became sort of collectors for some time. So there are lots of keys here. Some folk like to buy keys thinking maybe it's the key to a treasure or something. The skull key that no one should own. It's a blessings booth. Pay for a blessing. 2 gold. Sure, sounds good. You approach a stall fronted by a strange-looking man who smiles innocently with eyes of a puppy. He asks if he would like a blessing, as he claims to know the names of all the gods. You pay the man and he chants, "Blessed by Garak, the wimpy you is." Oh my god. These people. No respect. The stall of many meats. You approach a stall selling colorful meats with various labels on them. You see orcish meat, human meat, elven meat, rat meat, goblin meat, and many others. The smell and sight is repulsing. Okay, so we can come here to buy bandits, blue tree fruit. It's an abandoned building here. It's nothing more than an abandoned building. Who knows who lived here? It smells horrible. You don't stick around for long. That was Central District, I think, right? It's Black Row. As you pass into Black Row, you see something slip into a small sewer hole in the ground. You aren't sure what it is, but you saw fingers and tentacles. Make sure to ping the ever-living heck out of me when you stream PZ. I absolutely will. There'll be lots of forewarning. Okay. That's enough of the black market for now. Fort Northwatch. Another bandit camp. Fort Northwatch is a bandit fortress complex ruled by Palin the Traitor. The fort is well defended and occupied by ruffians, bandits, and men of little honor. You are permitted entry to the fort. Hire a local bandit. Try to hire some of the bandits here, but are told there are none for hire. You better try the market or the mercenary post in the wild north. Try to buy the fort. 150,000 gold. Holy smokes. Holy Toledo. Alright, it's all of our explorers. Alright, Arjun, have a good one. Yeah, we need some peasants. We need more people in our kingdom. Have a good one, though. We'll catch you in the next one. And yes, stay tuned to the Discord. I'll let everyone know when we do the next PZ multiplayer. You're more than welcome to join in. Let's hire a couple knights. And we'll hire the rest of soldiers. And that'll be it. Put the rest of our money in the bank. Continue our war with the Kroot. Keep pushing forward. Everyone but the peasants, all our champions. Forces are still pretty evenly matched. We're more powerful though. Let's crush them. Some blue fruit. Clear and sunny sky adorns the battlefield. Let's go forward. Under the bright sun, your army marches out to meet the opponent. Your army pauses for a moment before charging forward and clashing with the enemy. You manage to form an effective pincer and overrun the opponent's flanks. That was a pretty good charge. Managed to push the Kroot back a little bit. Slightly outfighting the Kroot. Oh shit. The Kroot managed to push forward quickly and penetrate the center. The breakthrough does a great deal of damage, taking out 30 soldiers. Sir Borkard, the Titan of Chaos, takes a huge swing at the enemy and kills him, but struggles to pull the sword back out of the corpse, taking down one Goblin Berserker. I feel like he's our only champion that's actually killing. The Kroot break through the lines and manage to push your forces back a little, losing another knight and 8 soldiers. You fight forward and gain some marginal ground over the Kroot, leaving them with 19 and us with 100 troops. You fight forward and gain some more marginal ground, defeating the rest of their forces. Alright, a success. Our borders grow larger. We lost 5 knights that time. 72 soldiers. You receive word of the group of bandits for hire from the North Mercenary Post have set off and formed their own gang. They call themselves the Miasmodon Crows. Minus 140 North Merc Post bandits. Interesting. Also, if we had money, we could do stuff. Maybe we should make sure we have some money at the end of each turn then. Send a messenger of peace, truce messenger, threatening messenger. I guess we could look into doing some diplomacy too. Interesting. Okay. Notable events. Alright, our income is up. We didn't get as many soldiers this time. 31 total. Decent amount of money though. As the past year fades, the year 177 dawns, and with it comes a great feeling of angst and ill will towards you and the realm. Minus 20 public opinion. Great. Great. I wonder if we should upgrade something. Everything's so expensive. Nobility post, 150 gold. 1 in 20 chance of recruiting a knight each turn. And a goblin hut. 1 in 3 chance of a goblin joining each turn. Free potatoes sign. 50% more goblins captured by slavers. Free potatoes. Okay, let's do the nobility post. That's cheap. The goblin hut. And let's do free potatoes. And let's go large nobility post. 1 in 10 chance of recruiting a knight. And basic nobility cores. 1k, 1 in 3 chance. Okay. Other buildings. Throne room science. 5% more visitors each year. Reclaim forgotten trails to lands beyond. +1 lands beyond explore chance per turn. Let's get that. 1k. Okay. Let's hire some troops now. Or let's do... Hold on. We'll do our visitors first. We'll do our exploration, then whatever's left we'll hire. You're visited by an armed woman who says her parents forbade her from joining the mighty army, but they are dead now, so she seeks destiny. We need more people in the army, so we'll allow her to enlist. The armed woman laughs in relief and joins your army. Welcome back, Knights Go. A traveling game master visits your court and invites you to play a popular game. Well, our royal decree is all gamblers get sent to the dungeon. -1 public opinion. Please, I have a family. Should have thought about that before you started gambling. Visited by another armed woman who begs permission to enlist in the army of the Skyblood clan. Allowed to enlist. We're visited by an angry ogre. One of your men stole gold from me cave. 300 gold, I want it back. That's a lot of money. What do you guys think? I think this one we're handing over to the Council of Chat. An angry ogre. Off to the dungeon. An angry ogre will make a good worker. Your men try to arrest the ogre, but he throws them off and charges out of your court screaming. What proof? Yeah, what proof did he have of this crime? I think he was trying to rob us. Too strong to be taken captive, though. You're visited by a crier who has come from the black market. The finest establishment, aside from the demon problem, the pirates, the goblin troubles, the assassins, the sewer mutants, the mages, the bandits, and the slum folk. I think I need to reevaluate my speech. Thank you. I mean, we did go to the black market, and I understand where you're coming from. The black market crier lifts his 2 arms up in the air and shouts, "Yeah!" in a deep voice before charging out of your court celebrating. Yeah! Alright, let's go to the lands beyond. 1 bonus exploration chance. You notice a strange white milestone on the side of the road written in a strange ancient language. After looking at it, you feel a little bit more determined to carry on. Ooh. That is a big mountain. You arrive at the foot of a colossal mountain named Mount Aenar. The mountain seems brittle and unstable. The small rocks are tumbling off constantly. You hear strange shouts and whispers coming from atop the mountain. Let's shout to the top. You shout up the mountain, but a gust of wind carries your words away. How many nights do we have? We have 1 night. Seems like a risky climb. I'm gonna pass on scaling this one. If I had more than 1 night, maybe. Yeah, we gotta pump up those numbers. Our army is dwindling. You approach an abandoned building that used to be a mercenary lodge. Destroyed the lodge. Sure. Your men smash the abandoned mercenary lodge to pieces and reduce the lodge to rubble. I was hoping maybe we'd find something. Notice another strange white milestone, +1 exploration chance. You come across a war camp of slavers who recently sold all their slaves. Offer to hire the slavers. We have our own matters to attend to. Find some mercenaries instead. Assess the slaver force. The total strength of the force is 34,980. That is a bit beyond our capabilities. Alright, let's go back to... Let's keep searching the northern lands. Brawler's Pit. You arrive at the Brawl Pit, an uninviting building rammed full of angry and violent northerners. There's a large pit in the center of the room where 2 men are violently fighting each other while the crowd screams and shouts. Let's bet on a fight. The fight is on. Gelman the Grizzled Bandit versus Sir Bredin the Northern Warrior. The Grizzled Bandit or the Northern Warrior? I think maybe the Grizzled Bandit. Let's bet. We're at 22.25. Let's bet 225. Okay, at least we picked someone with more HP this time. Sir Bredin lands a solid punch on the opponent. We're rooting for the Grizzled Bandit. The Grizzled Bandit misses the opponent. Oh no. Sir Bredin lands a hard punch. The Grizzled Bandit misses again, but then follows up with a solid punch. The Northern Warrior misses. And again. Sir Bredin, the Northern Warrior, gets a critical hit on the opponent. Northern Warrior misses. We're pretty even on HP now. We land a hard punch. Another light punch. Another hard punch. Oh, here we go. A flurry of punches. Oh, a critical hit. Oh, we're taking them out. It's a beatdown. But the Northern Warrior is not quite out yet. Landing another punch. We miss. Northern Warrior gets a crit. And another crit. Oh, shit. But we get a crit. Victory. 450 gold. Yeldon the Grizzled Bandit is the winner. You win twice your bet. Alright, we're 2 for 3 on our bets. Actually made some money. View rivalry records with the black market. A battle of 2 champions. The black market wins 23. Black market kills 3. Last time black market won in the year 167. The last black market winner. No one. Current black market champ. Wyleth the Nasty Champion. The Brawl Pit wins. Brawl Pit is on top. Interesting. So I guess they... I wonder if there's like... Oh, here, they're the champions. Yeah, watch the battle of 2 champions. It's that time again, the battle of 2 champions, where the Brawlers Pit and the Fighters Pit play off to see who's toughest. Fighting for the home team, the Brawl Pit champion is Triffin, the infamous veteran bandit, and his opponent from the Fighters Pit, Wyleth, the Nasty Champion. Wyleth lands a solid punch. Oh my god. Wyleth is weak. Triffin, the infamous veteran bandit, gets a crit on the opponent. Wyleth lands a punch and gets a crit himself. The infamous veteran bandit lands a solid punch and wins. With the home crowd cheering, Triffin, the infamous veteran bandit, wins the battle of the 2 champions, defeating the Fighters Pit fighter and achieving greatness. Very cool. Alright, let's do another search here. Shallow Rock Mine. Oh, another mine. Okay. Come across Shallow Rock Mine, which is currently held by the group of goblins. The goblins claim to be the Greenskin Mining Company and request you leave. 600 men. 30,000 gold. So we've got 2 mines out here that we could potentially fight or buy at some point. We're not in a position to do either right now. Let's go to the east. Notice a bunch of children from the village of Rim exploring the desert on an adventure. One of them shouts to you of a nearby trail they found. 1 more exploration chance. You find a bloated satchel of 606 coins hidden under a pile of sticks. However, as you look closer, you see some dust covering part of the bag and sweep it off. Dust removed and now says idiot gold. And you see that the bag is actually full of painted pebbles. A goblin cackle can be heard in the distant bushes. God, I thought we found another trove of treasure. Goddamn goblins. The warm eastern breezes sends you wandering in circles. Nothing else to see. Alright, let's recruit some more knights since we only have 1. Let's get 2. And get a few peasants from the militia. Let's get 30. And we'll get a couple soldiers to 10. Let's get 5. We'll save a little bit of money in case there's like some sort of event. Alright, 1 second here. Alright. End the year. How many territories do these guys have left? 2 territories left. Alright. This battle and one more, and then we'll have defeated the Kroot. Everyone but the peasants. All the champions. Oh, we're actually outnumbered here. What do you think about this? We technically outmatched them here, but it's as good as even. Still, we have the edge. We should push on and give them a fight they won't forget. So we're outnumbered, but our battle scores are pretty even. I don't feel too good about this one. Although we're very close to wiping them out. What do you guys think? If we can beat them here, there's only one more land to conquer. But if we lose here, it's gonna be pretty devastating for our future. Since we're not making a lot of money each turn, it's gonna take a long time to rebuild the army. I think we're gonna retreat. Oh, the Kroot have marched on us anyway. We only have 35 troops to assist. Oh boy. Oh, they have 35 troops? No. The militia have sent 35 troops to assist. Okay, so we have 79? Yeah, okay, 79 defenders. Oh boy. Under the bright sun, the Kroot arrive. From the warband, one charges forward yelling. Shortly afterward, the rest of them follow. Oh god. We're gonna get wiped out here. The Kroot managed to take both of the enemy flanks, trapping them momentarily and doing damage before they pull back. The fighting rages on, but no one gains the advantage. Two forces clash and attempt to outflank each other. However, no one side appears to have the upper hand. We're giving them a fight. We're outnumbered 7-1 though. Now, the invasion launched against you has been a success, and one of your territories has been taken. God damn it. The spies have learned a mercenary group called Bedlam's Sorrowful Sons attacking Silvery Vigil on behalf of domain of the Salt Gnomes. No, we don't want to watch that. Dead. Oh boy, okay. Sursag's gathering of adventurers kill off a patrol of 15 Skyblood clan soldiers. A large number of unexplainable magical explosions has led to the death of 39 of their soldiers. We drew in 1 new knight, 59 new soldiers. Okay, we need to put all of our money into recruiting soldiers and knights. The tide of time brings in the new year of 178, with it comes a sense of self-depreciation amongst mercenaries and hirelings. -3 gold cost to hiring peasant militia. -10 gold cost to hiring soldiers. -25 gold cost to hiring knights. Okay, so a good time to hire. $711 gold. Let's hire 2. Let's hire For 107, what's higher? 75. Leave a little bit of money for events. Check out our visitors. You're visited by an armed man who says he will fight for you for a fee of 6 gold. Take you. Visited by a smelly blacksmith who claims one of your soldiers threw rocks at his children and called them little trolls. 10 gold, that's within our budget. We'll pay that. Your guards bring in a man accused of cannibalism. Explain yourself. What's the penalty for lying to a king? Uh-oh. Sounds like we got a cannibal. Ask the arresting guard for a statement. Your guard informs you, if he is not guilty, let me be struck by lightning, for I am so sure. Chat, what's the penalty for cannibalism in the realm of the Blood Sky clan? Is it penalty is death, or is it imprisonment? Either way, we can't allow cannibals walking around, I don't think. Do we execute the bandit scum, or do we send him to the dungeon? I mean, if his penalty is be killed, cooked, and eaten. He'll eat all your other prisoners. Good point, Matthew. Death present technically costs 3 cots and cot for life. Okay, let's... I agree with chat. The man does not flinch as he is quickly killed on the spot. Justice has been dealt. Next visitor. Another gambling man. I don't even need to hear your story. You go straight to the dungeon. The rich gambling man looks at you angrily and hisses. Save it for the pit. Next visitor. Visited by an armed man who says he will join you for 5 gold. Welcome aboard. You order the gold we paid to the recruitment is done. The armed man nods to you and heads out to collect his new uniform and equipment. On his way out, he shouts a loud war cry that startles a few of your guards. Yeah, we don't even need to ask about the gambling man, Ricardo. We made a decision early on. Gamblers go straight to the dungeon. Okay, another bard. It's been a while since we've seen a bard. He asked to play a song for you on his elven lute for a price of 13 gold. I'm not the worst musician. I shall play you a lengthy song. Let's hear it. +2 relation with the musician guild. Alright, well, I think we've heard better. It looks so wrong. You're letting your imagination go the wrong direction. Existence. It was a lute, I swear. You should take their ill-gotten gambling gains for the good of the crown before you imprison them next time. Oh. Good call, Carbon. Confiscate the gold and end the prison. A new decree has been made. I'm not going to say this was a great performance. I'm not sure if my ears are bleeding, though. It's acceptable, I guess. He was honest and said that he wasn't great. It's acceptable. a bit offended, but we have heard better. Alright, you can go. Can I, where's our bard? Can we talk to our bard? No, we tried to hire that guy, but we didn't successfully hire him. That's right. He didn't want a job. Yeah, net gain of -1 relation. Say that's fair. Alright, another traveling game master visits your court and invites you to play a popular game called Sudden Death. Alright, well, as per Carbomb's decree, he is going to the dungeon. However, we're going to force him to give us all his gold first. Bangrones says, fine, take it. Want to flip a coin for it? Nope, just give me your gold. Hands of the gold and leaves. Okay, well, he paid for his freedom, I guess. I thought maybe we could take his gold and throw him in jail. He bribed his way out of that one. No one waiting to see us. It's alright, you live and learn. We're 200 gold richer. Could be worse. Let's get our exploration in. You find a wandering group of 15 desperate-looking warriors. One of them steps forward and says the men will join you for no less than 5 gold each. They're hired. The soldiers take the gold and proceed to join your ranks. Cartographer's Guild. You come upon a little guild hall on a hill. This is the Cartographer's Guild. Inside the place is covered wall to wall with maps, sketches of various places, including several you have never heard of. Buy a map of the near north for 5,000. Unlocks the... Oh wow, we can unlock the whole region. Okay. Keep that in mind. The Thick Blood Tavern. Now, did this become cheaper? No, it's still 5k. You entered the Thick Blood Tavern, one of the toughest places in the north. The tavern is filled with criminals, bandits, and fighters. And everywhere you look, fights are breaking out, and ale is being drunk and spilt. Try to hire some bandits. You approach the ringleader of the Thick Blood Bandits. He knows of you and grins, saying, "You wish to hire my men? They're yours for 40 gold per head." He has a total of 290 men available. You could afford 30 of them. You currently have 0 bandits in your rank. 40 gold. I think that's more expensive than the soldiers. I think the bandits are a lower battle score than the soldiers. Let me double check. $34 gold, yeah. I think we're better off getting soldiers. Let's go eastern. Oh, we're out of exploration chances. We have 1 bonus land beyond explore. You find a lost knight wandering aimlessly. When he sees you, he looks startled and runs away. Okay. Let's hold on. What do we have? $202 soldiers, 6 knights. Yeah, bandits 75 battle score, soldiers 100. I'm gonna try and train him again. Failed last time. We can train these champions somewhere. Maybe one of the buildings. Alright, let's hire one knight. And the rest soldiers. Just do 10 so we have a little bit of gold left over. So the recruits are fairly strong. Guess we could do just like a raid. Quick battle with the least chance of casualties, or maybe just a skirmish. Maybe we would try and weaken them. Send everyone. Our champions. So yeah, we have like, do we have like a couple hundred peasants? Okay, let's watch this one. Under the bright sun, your army marches forward. In the midst of the fighting, a large war axe is tossed from some trees near the side of the battlefield, but hits no one. Managed to form an effective pincer and overrun the opponent's flanks, only losing 5 soldiers on the peasant. Dealing huge casualties, though. 73 goblin kills, 17 berserkers, 11 warlords. In the midst of the chaos, a small whistling sound can be heard, and suddenly an anvil crashes down from the sky. It's unclear where it's come from, but it hits hard, killing 4 goblins and 2 berserkers. We managed to form an effective pincer and overrun the opponent flank, killing the remaining opponents.
Yeah!
Okay, that was a pretty good victory. So maybe we do like another skirmish next round. So that killed quite a few of them. Weaken their forces for a bit, and then we try and do an invasion. High Dawn gold cloaks pillage 1,300 gold. A lone goblin joins us from the Goblin Hut. 60 new soldiers. Our general training has increased Goran Pikener's skill by 3. Okay. Oh, our treasury only increased by 1734. I guess because we lost all that gold on the pillage. We got -5 public opinion due to people's desperation. Gambling limits across the room have increased by 50%. We're not getting very many visitors. Visited by an insane woodsman who wishes to join your army. His family was all killed by bandits. Come on in. You get your revenge. You're visited by a morbidly obese woodsman who claims one of your soldiers threw rocks at his children and called them little trolls. 11 gold. Your order reparations be paid. The gold is accepted, and then the morbidly obese woodsman smiles and says, "You are too kind, my lord. This is greatly appreciated." Visited by another old man who asks if he could spare a few coins as the man cannot eat. Sure thing. Ooh, a demon storms into your court and begs that you sacrifice a peasant of yours to allow the demon to die. Claims he was cursed by a magical blade he discovered in the south. Sacrifice a peasant and let me die. If not, I will have no choice but to fight alongside the demon horde and see your lands crushed. Into the dungeons. Do we trust a demon? Okay, so he wants us to sacrifice a peasant so he can die. We could sacrifice a peasant, or we could just kill him. I mean, killing him would fulfill his request, I suppose. We could throw the demon in dungeon. We've already thrown one peasant into the lavas of the southern lands. I think maybe we just killed the demon. You hear a demonic voice scream, and before you know it, the demon has disappeared. Oh, shit. That might not be good. That might be bad. We'll see. Hey, Kiwi. Long time no see. How's it going? All right, let's go Western Lands. You wander across a patch of barren land that could be made more arable if you had the means to terraform it. +1 barren land. A wishing well. We currently have 1,821 gold coins. There are some who rumor that the well has been touched by the sewage of the magic theater nearby and gained its magic. Others say it was blessed by a wise master mage. Some believe it is just a well. Kiwi, after a lot of downs, getting back up again. I got promoted to sous chef last week. Congrats, man. Glad things are looking up here. Very good. How long have you been? This is still at the hotel? Has it been like a year now? Coming on a year? Let's toss a coin in the well. See what happens. You throw a coin into the well and nothing seems to happen. Perhaps this is just a well. Let's try one more. You throw a gold coin into the well, and the coin bounces off an uneven brick and almost comes back out of the well. Alright, I think this is just a well. Oh, you went to another place. The western roads prove no help to you as you wander aimlessly. To the lands beyond. Well, that's good to hear, Kiwi. Find the site of a big ancient battlefield, long overgrown and full of lost, forgotten warriors. Salvage anything from the battlefield? There are 4 unsearched patches. Let's take a look. You search the battlefield for anything of value and sift through the rusted junk. After searching hard, you discover a steel helm with dragon wings protruding from the side. It's worth 110 gold. Right on. Let's search again. After searching, you discover an arrow with an eye on the end of it. It's worth 10 gold. Discover a steel belt with a sword engraved on it. It's worth 15 gold. Discover an arrow encrusted with gold. It's worth 60 gold. Okay. A little bit of extra money. Let's hire more units. Let's get another knight. Let's try and get at least one knight each turn. And the rest soldiers will be 30. Alright, end of the year. I didn't like the massiveness of the hotel. I couldn't do what I love, and that's cooking food and making it look gorgeous. Funny thing is, I'm working with my old chef from the hotel. We're trying to make the new place a massive success. Very good. Well, best of luck to you guys. It is a pretty small team then. A pretty small kitchen. I've been pretty good. Keeping busy with work and doing some other things this summer. We've gone doing some berry picking and oyster digging recently. Still doing the pottery stuff here and there. What else? We've been playing some new games on stream recently. Yeah, life's been good. Only the two of you at the moment. Working at least 40 hours. That's good. Sounds like you'll be able to maybe focus a bit more then on the quality of the food that you're preparing, which is exciting. It's actually, speaking of food, we did a round of HelloFresh recently, first time. Got some pretty cool meals, and I've actually picked up a few cooking tricks and meals to use in the future, which is awesome. We've got one more meal to from the box today to do. It's the second half of our bacon wrapped chicken. So I'm looking forward to that. Alright, let's do one more skirmish, and then next year we'll do another invasion. We're gonna send all the troops again. We've been holding back the peasants, but they did seem to help us last time, so. We'll push forward. Let's check here, guys. HelloFresh is amazing. I used to do that when I was still in healthcare. Really good explanation of the recipes and really good produce. Yeah, like the quality ingredients have been really good, and yeah, the instructions. I mean, and you get to keep the instructions after, like the recipes after, so it's pretty cool. Anoma's cooking stream, just a dark screen with you talking. Yeah, the chopping occasion. An ASMR cooking stream. All right, let's send all the champions. I have been thinking that like it would be cool to branch out and do some other types of streams sometime. Bite the bullet and do a cam. Maybe sometime. I'm open to the idea. Okay, we are vastly outnumbering them now. Let's crush them. The Sharking Fin, welcome on in. Just in time for the battle. A crescent moon adorns the battlefield before the two armies clash. Under half moon, your army marches out to meet the opponents. Several of your men turn around and reveal their behinds to taunt the enemy, turning a half moon into a full moon. For a moment, the battle ceases and both sides stand and stare at each other before charging to fight once more. A random event. You manage to take both of the enemy flanks, trapping them momentarily and doing damage before they pull back. Wow, no losses. On our side, we're crushing them. 68 goblins killed, 22 berserkers killed, 12 goblin warlords killed. 3 enemy troops remain. In the midst of the battle, someone slips and falls in a funny way. One fighter laughs, and soon an entire portion of the battlefield is engulfed in a moment of humor and laughter. After a minute of a sudden attack leads the fighting to resume, as though nothing happened. You manage to push forward quickly and penetrate the center. The breakthrough does a great deal of damage, wiping out the remaining 3 goblins. And we lost 6 soldiers, not bad. Okay, I think we're good to invade next round. Get wrecked, noobs. Hell yeah. That was a big W for us. That was our biggest win so far. I think we just lost the 6, right? Yeah, just the 6 soldiers. My lord, my spies have learned of a contract between a group of mercs called Geiner Men and Empire of the Volcanic Mutants. The mercs are attacking Silvery Vigil. We don't need to see that. We receive word that the Bedhelm's Sorrowful Sons mercenary group have turned to banditry and taken to raiding. We got 190 gold on us. Send a messenger to welcome them and ask for peace, ask for a truce, threaten them to leave or die. I don't know how big of a group this is. Send a message threatening them to join you or be your next target. 5? Take a chance and hopefully they join us. Consume. Okay, let's see. The 20 gold is paid and the emissary is sent. Upon receiving your message, Bedhelm's Sorrowful Sons refuse the joining and send your messenger back with the response, freedom or death is our way. Okay. We gave them a chance. They've chosen their path. Death it shall be. Alright, so what was the name of those guys again? We gotta keep an eye out. The Bedhelm's Sorrowful Sons. Alright, 5,000 golds. Trade harvest taxes. 14 gold from the caravan. 36 gold from the harvest. Damn. That's not very much. Okay, 26 soldiers, plus another 45. And we got a new knight. The honorless Yellow Hand attempt to raid you, but end up getting chased off by angry peasants. Yes, okay, we're standing up for ourselves. Alright, 4,600 gold. The tide of time brings in the new year of 180, and with it comes a sense of self-depreciation amongst mercenaries and hirelings. Okay, so another reduction in hiring costs. Very good. Send in the visitors. Greetings, Nomus Doomhand. That's a nice name you have there. I'll give you 100 gold for it. What? You gonna take my name? You can't sell a name? Who the hell is this guy? I kind of want to throw him in the dungeon for even thinking he could buy my name. What do you think? We chase him out of here or we throw him in the dungeon? Can't sell a name. Of course you can. Anything can be sold. Best not to think about it too much. Yeah, I think we toss him in the dungeon, hey? The cloaked man shouts, "Curse you! May demons burn your lands," as he is taken away. +1 prisoner. Nothing of significance was lost. You were visited by a traveling bard. He asked to play a song on his little goblin drums. I'm pretty good at this. I shall play you a short song. Alright, we haven't heard any goblin drums yet. Nice. The drummer anxiously awaits your response. It was short. Short and sweet. Throw him a couple coin. +3 relation with the Musicians Guild. Let's see what else you got. This guy's pretty good. This guy's pretty good. As we throw the bot into the dungeon. Alright, not good enough to hire. But pretty good. So we've heard the grunter, the clicker. What else do we hear? The lute. Now a drummer. You are visited by a volcanic mutant from the Empire of Volcanic Mutants who seek to fight for you because you seem interesting. Oh. Okay. I'll take you. I wonder what your stats are. Volcanic mutant, 67 battles. Okay, not that good. Slightly better than a peasant or a goblin. But we'll take him nonetheless. It's a free sword. You're visited by a wise man who says he has some advice to share. The Mystic Hut is rumored to be a front for some kind of demonic force. The Mystic Hut? I don't think we've come across the Mystic Hut yet. That was very good. Tell me another one. My advice is don't give gold to people for advice. And that's good. Good advice. Tell me another one. Some mercenary groups charge fees for capturing lands to mitigate the risk. Not all of them, though. Okay. This is actually good information, I think. Lands beyond your own can seem useless due to distance, but the journey can sometimes yield glory. I'd say those are all good tidbits of information. Send in the last visitor. A stick merchant enters your court and asks if you'll play a coin flip game with him for a wager. No. Heads, you go to jail. Tails, you go to jail. The stick merchant kicks one of your guards in the balls and dashes for the door, managing to escape. What? Hold on. Hold on. We saw something for this. Upgrades. Other upgrades. Didn't we see something like ball protection? Guard genital protection plates. Your guards can't be hit in the balls. Alright. Apparently we need to invest in some protection. Guards can no longer be incapacitated by being hit in the balls. Alright, very good. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, won't get kick balls in the game. swamp to explore. Nothing. Mystery slaver. You approach a small, unassuming dune of sand and see a small gazebo with several cages underneath, covered in material or to obscure what lies inside them. Overlooking the gazebo is a small man who answers to the name the Mystery Slaver. He offers you to keep the slave inside the cage. Each cage costs 50 gold coins. Which I think we go for it. Maybe it'll be like a good battle unit. 3. You pay the gold and the mystery slaver approaches the selected cage, ready to reveal what's inside. He lifts the sheet and reveals a knight. Oh yeah. 50 gold for a knight? Hell of a bargain, Night Scale. Well done. Oh, we can keep doing it? Alright. Night Scale, you did pretty good. Throw another number out there. Let's try again, see if we can go 2 for 2. Encore. 3 again. A slave. Okay. It's alright. We're still way up. One night costs like 700 and some gold usually. Let's do 2 more. Third time's a charm. Okay. One more for Night Scale. And then let's get someone else to throw a number here. A peasant. Oh. Night Scale, you've gone worse and worse. Alright. Night Scale is banned from guessing for the mystery cages. You blew all your luck on the first one. So for 1, let's go. Alright, we need someone to second Night Scale's guess. If someone else seconds Night Scale's his guess for cage number 1, we'll go with that. Otherwise, we'll go with cage number 2. Going once. Going twice. Let's see if Nomus does any better. 1 slave. God damn it. Okay. Alright, we can come back to the mystery slaver some other time. You find a wandering group of 7 desperate-looking warriors. One of them steps forward and says the men will join you for no less than 7 gold each. Let's hire them. We got a knight out of it though, so. We spent 400 gold total. We got a knight, 2 slaves, and a peasant. Still pretty good. You find a wandering group of 4 masterless soldiers. They want to join for free. Yeah, sure. Very good. Yeah, just don't get kicked in the nards. Okay, so let's go back here. Let's hire. So let's go to the High General Gorin. Let's train them again. Still don't know for sure what that does, but again, I'm assuming it has to do with the battle score of the troops. So let's hire another knight since they're a little bit cheaper. Actually, let's hire 2. So we got 3 total knights this turn. And then the rest will hire soldiers. 55 of them. Save a little bit of money for events. Okay, and this one we're going to invade now that we've knocked them down a bit. Sending everyone, all our champions. Oh yeah, we're going to crush them. Let's crush them. Let's watch the battle. Send them forth. Beneath the thin clouds, your army marches out screaming to fight the enemy. Your enemy bursts into a simultaneous roar and charges the enemy. And we slaughter them. Manage to form an effective pincer and overrun the opponents, losing 3 soldiers but wiping out their whole army.
Yeah!
Alright, very good. Spies have learned that the mercenary group called Brotherhood of Logrim are attacking Bedlam's sorrowful sons on a contract. Actually, let's watch this, because that was the bandit group that refused to join us. Let's see how big they are. A great night storm shrouds the battlefield before the 2 armies clash. Amidst a raging storm, the Brotherhood of Logrim Mercs march forward, hired by Elite Kingdom to fight under their banner temporarily. Bedlam's sorrowful sons manage to form an effective pincer and overrun the opponent's flanks. I think like 219. Okay. So it's not that big of an army. We could probably take them out. Okay. Oh, let's read the report. We lost 22 Skyblood clan soldiers. Our crops failed. We were pillaged for 1427 gold. 90 new soldiers though. A lone refugee arrives at your kingdom seeking shelter and protection. Okay. The tide of time brings the new year of 181. And with it comes a strange rumbling that yet distant terrors stir. Visitors. I think we need to invest in some throne room signs. Get some more visitors coming. Visited by a goblin who says, "Me am come to tell you joke." Listen to the joke. "Me see humans riding horses, but me prefer to ride giant spiders. Much more fun and scary." That was a terrible joke. The goblin quickly turns and dashes away. Yeah, that was a horrible joke. You're visited by an old man who asks if you could spare a few coins. 23 gold coins. Yeah, sure. Kind ruler. You're visited by a befouled farmhand who claims one of your soldiers threatened him. He seeks reparations and a promise it will not happen again. Sure. I'm hoping that giving some of this gold away eventually results in our public opinion going up. So far, not so much though. Last visitor. A cloaked man arrives in your court and claims to be a changeling. He says for gold coin he can change his face. I'm down to see this. Hand the changeling a gold coin. He pockets it and then covers his face with his hands. Moments later, with a swift movement of his hands, his face has changed completely. To the dungeons. Witchcraft. The changeling begins panting heavily and looks around for an escape before your guards grab him and carry him out. He's a witch. Rumors of your cruelty spread. -1 opinion. Okay, well. That didn't go well. Okay, so I want to do an upgrade here. I want... upgrade for our throne room. Isn't there a we'll just impersonate a guard and be out by tomorrow? That's probably true. Throne room signs everywhere. 5% more throne room visitors each year. Wooden climbing picks. Climbing knights are more likely to succeed, sure. Iron climbing picks, not very much. Okay, well, let's put the rest into troops. Still pretty cheap for the knights overall. Let's get 2. And let's get 65 soldiers. Explore. So Eastern lands. Old sandstone ruins. You approach some old sandstone ruins. It's unclear what once stood here. Be it a fortress or a town or something else entirely. The only thing that it's clear is that time has swallowed it whole and left little behind. There's a small hut next to the ruins that appears to be occupied. Let's check out the hut. You enter the hut and are met by a strange-looking man with a small blue hat, a long triangular beard, and strange pointy eyebrows. He looks at you and grunts. I am Arsam, the all-knowing. Ask what you desire to know, and I shall help you. Tell me about this hut. Tell me about the ruin. Tell me about the ruins. These ruins were that of a small ancient fortress protecting a small trading settlement. I believe the settlement was a key part of the trade between the ancient Eastern Empire and other civilizations further westward. What destroyed them? We will never know. The stresses of the ancient times likely differ from today. Perhaps it was a foreign invasion or an internal strife. We will never know. Tell me about the Eastern Trading Post. Ooh, the artifact market. The artifact market is without doubt the core of Harad in the way of popularity, wealth, and fame. Most people who come here come purely to visit the market. What kind of artifacts do they sell? We have not seen the artifact market. All kinds of magical stones and orbs, mysterious boxes with ancient seals, staffs and swords, enchanted with old magic, many other things found nowhere else. So if this is somewhere we can find, we could probably buy stuff to, I assume, make us stronger. The House of Art and Tapestries. What else sounds interesting? Why are your eyebrows so long? It's a gift I've always been endowed with, although it certainly wasn't as fun in my earlier years. It's our pretty epic eyebrows. Yeah, okay, that's good enough for now. I'm curious about the artifact. Does it say anything else about the artifact market? We visited the artifact market? Like, where is it? Once long ago, to sell a strange black orb I found in these ruins. Doesn't really say where it is. Let's keep searching the desert. Find 8 gold coins in a little ditch. Fort Gorthmek. Orcs. Fort Gorthmek is a strange fortress built of foreign architecture. The fort is presided over by Uruk the Oppressor and is filled entirely with orcs who are believed to have fled from the Orcish mainlands. 50,000 gold to buy the fort. No option to recruit orcs. Find the rotting corpse of a cavern pheasant in a ditch. Not much to find. It's end the turn. So I think there's 2 more lands for the recruit. Oh no, only 1 territory left. Okay, so this will be the end of the recruit. Send everyone. Let's go. Full moon, sounds good. Beneath the full moon, your army paces forward gloomily to meet the enemy group. Your army maintains its composure as it bursts forward to confront the enemy. Plus 2% initial battle strength bonus. We lost 30 soldiers off the hop. The crew managed to form an effective pincer. We launch a sudden hard and fast attack on the recruit lines, shocking them and pushing them back. Finally, a champion event. Gibble the Thunderbird charges forth and attacks so ferociously that the enemy lines fall back for a moment. Kills 7 berserkers by himself. You break through the lines and manage to push the recruit back a little bit. 46 enemies remaining. You launch a sudden hard and fast attack on the recruit lines, shocking them and pushing them back. Only 2 left. You feign a slight retreat only to then move out and get the recruit caught in a pincer movement, causing great damage. The invasion was a success and your troops secure a new territory in the name of Skyblood Clan. Victory! Congratulations, my king. The Kroot Horde are no more. Its copious rivals praise you, and many of them now hailing you as the true king. Plus 5 public opinion, 400 peasants, 200 soldiers, 100 tribal goblins, 25 bandits, and 5 knights. Hell yeah. Ah, we got an army. Plus 1 land and 250 tribal goblins. A minor goblin tribe declares you their rightful monarch after hearing of the Kroot's defeat. Excellent. We lost 84 soldiers there, but we gained a whole bunch after the battle. I've learned the mythic Wind tribe and Honorless Yellowhand are fighting. Nope, don't need to see that. We received word the group of Reavers has formed. They call themselves the Unending Sheep Assassins. Let's see if they'll join us. Threaten them to join us. Upon receiving your messenger, Unending Sheep Assassins bow and accept your assimilation request. 3 soldiers, 100 bats. Wow, we've bolstered our ranks substantially here. These 2 events. Our bandits. Oh, so if we have bandits, they'll pillage from other factions. Interesting. Maybe we should start hiring some bandits. We enlist 29 soldiers, and our knights train another 100 peasants into soldiers. We draw in 1 extra knight. And a group of 50 refugees join us. Our ranks are swelling. Okay. The Goblin Kingdom of Iraq's population swells. Okay, we're gonna take a quick break, guys. We've been managing the kingdom for a little while. Quite a while, actually. 4 hours in. Let's take a break, get some food, get some water, get a stretch in, and we'll continue on. Our kingdom is growing. We've defeated our first enemy. Our troops are up to 1,600 now. Things are looking good. Back in a bit. Alright guys, we're back. Let's continue on. In the year 182. We have so many more troops now. After that last victory. Let's see who's here to visit. We picked the right option. There we go. You're visited by a funny-looking village idiot who claims one of your soldiers called him a snotling. Alright. Reparations are in order. I don't think we've gotten any, like, goodwill out of all this generosity we've been handing out. Maybe, like, one over the years. You're visited by a soldier from your army. He claims that many soldiers are disgruntled with their pay and seek a pay raise to 2 gold per year. Are we only paying them 1 gold a year? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I agree with the pay raise. The soldier thanks you and tells you the army will cheer your name as it charges into foreign lands. This will currently cost 1,576 gold per year. To further alter your troops' wages, speak to your general. Alright, so what were we paying before? Change troop wages. Yeah, soldier wages currently 2. Knight wages currently 3. Guess we were only paying 1 before. Five more visitors. We were visited by a traveling bard. He asked to play a song on his vampiric lute. I'm a decent musician. I shall play you a lengthy song. Let's listen to it. Not bad. Most of these have been pretty good. Great performance. Alright, you're free to go. We're waiting for that one epic song, though. We're gonna try to hire a bard for the throne room. Next visitor. Visited by a farmer who wishes to complain. My king, you ally yourselves with bandits. This cannot be. I mean, it is what it is, man. They help bring in some money to the kingdom. Not to refuse to do anything about it. Farmer looks upset and leaves the court. Gold is gold. You are visited by an old man who asks if you could spare a few coins as he has come on hard times. An apt response, Ricardo. Alright, 7 gold. The old man sighs and says, you know what? Got myself quite nervous coming in here. Meeting the rule of the kingdom as a lowly man myself. But you are pleasantly very kind and personable. Thank you for your time and kindness. I wish you the best of luck in your time to come. He then bows and leaves. We need the bandits to get the gold so we can give the gold back to the peasants. We're visited by a man who leads a group of 8 mercenaries from the black market. We wish to work for you. He asked for 112 gold. Let's hire him. 8 more bandits. You order the gold to be paid and recruitment is done. The man begins tearing up with happiness before wiping the tears up, smiling and leaving to collect his equipment. The rest of the group are quick to follow him. You were visited by a wise man who says he has some advice to share you for 16 gold. I'll take free advice, but I was told never to spend gold on advice. So I'm gonna refuse. He's gonna stay out of the dungeon, but I'm gonna refuse. Alright, that's all the visitors. Let's go Western lands. Still need to save up money to buy these mines. Oh yeah, this one we just need to attack. We attack the mine guards, 7 men. Didn't we already clear this one out? Attack him again. I want to see how much it is to actually buy it. Let's crush them. I don't need to see this one. Show me the report. We lost no troops. Okay, perfect. With the foreign mine guards dead, the Harlaw Mining Company workers are free. We get 200 golds. Let's see, a jeweled obsidian smoking pipe inside. Miners bow to and return to the mining. Okay, so let's go back. Yes, we can buy it for 3,500 gold, or we could just attack them. I feel like it's going to take us a long time to get 35,000 gold. I think we're going to attack them. We need some more income. Let's send all the champions. We outnumber them. Let's crush them. Let's get ourselves a mine. Let's see if the storm will pass. There we go. You fight forward and gain the advantage, managing to completely overrun Harlaw. You lose 7 soldiers, 6 peasants, a knight, 5 goblins, and 2 bandits, but kill 261 mining company workers. Harlaw launched a sudden, hard, and fast attack on your lions, shocking your forces and pushing them back. You managed to break through the Harlaw's center before forcing them back. Alright, there we go. You fade and withdrawal have managed to get Harlaw to move out of their better position before turning back and attacking, wiping the rest of the mount.
Yeah!
We declare the mine in the name of the Skyblood clan. What did we lose? 44 soldiers, 17 peasants, 1 knight, 12 goblins, 4 bandits. Not bad. You now own Montfort Mine, but put peasants here to work and earn you golds. The miners are all dead. It's in the legacy of the Harlaw Mining Company. The mine is now yours, and the ore within it is yours to plunder. Alright, let's put some peasants in here. We have 340. I think it holds 300. Yeah. No, max 500. Okay. Let's leave it at 300 right now. So there's 18,000 ore still in here. Okay. So hopefully that brings in some money. The gibbering monk. Come upon a gibbering monk sat on a carpet, uttering nonsense. There was a small basket that contains various coins. Let's give him 1 coin. I don't think we should steal from this guy. The gibbering monk turns his head upwards. Okay, leave him be. You spot a local carrying a small bundle of gold. He grins and says, "Keep going until you pass the watchtower. Look for the gift tree." Okay. I'm not gonna just rob people on the road. It's not our style. Let's keep looking for this wish tree. Small Haven Militia. You come upon a farming village named Small Haven. It is small, peaceful, and has a population of 296 peasants. Let's recruit some villagers. 14 peasants. You can now recruit the Small Haven via the main recruitment menu. Trading post. Arrange a trade caravan. You know, plus 10 relation with Small Haven. The village traders agree and eagerly start setting up the trade route. Yes, we have 2 trade routes now. Challenge the village champion. That's good for now. Let's get lands beyond. You find a giant tower covered in green smoke and darkness. This likedom appears to be abandoned and in ruin, though once would have been the home of a powerful lich. Is it a lich or lick? Lich? Lich, isn't it? Let's destroy the lichdom. You make the orders and your men topple this dark place and leave it for the wind. Alright, nothing else there. Let's keep hiring some more. We'll hire 2 knights. And some more soldiers. Let's do our 30 soldiers. And let's do some bandits too. That's all. Total 131 prisoners. You can afford 115. Let's get 50. End the current year. Okay, so the crews are destroyed. We just work our way up the list. Or do we go for the blue wolves were causing us some issues before. Hey, Byland, come on in. You know what? Let's go to the blue wolves because they were raiding us before. And they were a fairly small group, I think.
Wasn't it blind?
Yeah, I think we had a discussion before. I say Byland. Wonders is blind.
But H is like.
Oh, it's more info. I have only 1 territory left. Oh, so we could crush these guys as well. They have scraps of gold.
You can crush your enemies to the ground.
Let's invade them. I'm gonna crush them. Send all the troops. Oh yeah. Yeah, 3 fighters left. Let's crush them. We don't need to see this one. Victory! Congratulations, King. Blue wolves have been crushed. Small group of their peasant prisoners have rallied to your cause. 50 more peasants. You say my name is similar to wind? 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 You chose a word that could be said either way. Alright, so 1 additional land. Simple report.
Wind. So. Blind. Blind. Blind.
Blind?
I guess so.
6,000 gold. So yeah, our bandits did pillage. Blind. There we go.
Blind.
We have the
yeah.
correct pronunciation now.
Yay.
There we go. And our 1 mind earned us 2,100 gold. 480 from our 3 caravan routes.
Yeah.
49 soldiers. 104 more from peasants. 1 more knight. A lone goblin. The High Dawn Gold Cloaks attempt to raid you, but are stopped by your guards. Okay, so I guess they're next on our list. The Dawn Gold Cloaks. Or the Archaic Dark Vanguard. Should have a fair bit of money, though. Oh, minus 20 public opinion this year. Let's see who's here to visit. Another traveling game master. Off to the dungeon you go.
Is that your face?
That's the game master's face.
Oh, okay.
You're visited by a traveling bard. Let's listen to the song. On his lute, I'm a novice. I shall play you a song.
It's not wearing a shirt.
It is not. It's not the worst that we've heard. It's definitely not the best that we've heard. It's acceptable. Bard bows before you. Let him leave the court. We're visited by a one-armed farmhand who grins and says, I've been taxed for living in a hovel, but alas, I dwell in a stinky hole in the ground, solely to avoid the hovel tax. Please help me. Alright. Take your 2 gold. Go back to your stinky hole. You order reparations be paid. The gold is accepted, and the one-armed farmhand sighs and says, you know what? Got myself quite nervous before coming in.
Groovy.
How dare you say I live in a hovel?
Why are you watching an ASCII man stroke his rod?
You know, it's his loot. Both you and existence see something else. I appreciate the reset, Branson. Welcome back. 36 months. 3 years. 39 months total. Another birthday. Alright, how many got left here? 9 people left. You're visited by a small goblin who asks for a gold coin so he can buy some rat meat for his family. Sure. You give the goblin a single gold coin and he jumps and cheers in his strange goblin accent and then skips away. These goblins are strange. You're visited by a representative of the Wagon Man. He says his master requests a trade caravan to be opened up between him and your kingdom. Who is the Wagon Man? He's a humble trader with a small company of caravans. We're based in Denland, the west of here, right next to the money tree, which is actually how we got started. Yeah, always open to more trade. The deal is agreed upon, and the representative promises that Wagon Man caravans will now pass through your land. Let's see how much they bring. You're visited by an old man who asks if you could spare a few coins. 21? That's a bit much. His family is starving. Only because we have so much gold right now. The old man faints and falls to the floor, making a large thud. Your guards help him back up and he smiles and nods too. Guess he was not expecting that. We're now visited by a small goblin. He smiles and says, "Gold coin, play." No. You go to the slaver. You got nothing to offer for this gold coin. We're not a charity case here. Off you go. You're visited by an old man who says someone stole his food. He has nothing left and is starving. He begs for a few coins. Okay. Yeah, goblins can't just come in and demand gold. Yeah, at least play a song or do something.
You give someone the gold, 7 pieces of gold before.
Yeah, well, if they need help, they're just coming in here asking for money.
Okay.
Yeah, have some sort of story. You're visited by another old man. He asks if you could spare some coin as a stockpile of grain has brought it and he has no food. There we go. +1 public opinion, finally. Rumors of our kindness finally spread. 3 people left. You're visited by an armed man who said he will join your army for a fee of 20 golds. Welcome aboard. Another game master. Straight to the dungeon. Actually, you know what? Let's force him to give us his gold. The man bursts into laughter and says, "I know the hardships of my journey to To know the troubles I've faced coming here and the fears of being robbed, and here in the safety of the throne room, in the presence of a ruler is when I am robbed, I am not even mad. The man shouts, nope, and dashes out the court really quickly. Nope. Not gonna get me. Last visitor of the day. You're visited by a farmer who says a dispute needs to be settled. I had a bet with a local loudmouth. We arm wrestled. The winner was to take a sum of 5 gold. He lost and now he won't pay up. He says he's changed his mind. Make him pay the 5 gold by royal decree. Deal's a deal. Public opinion +1. The farmer kneels down and says, oh, thank you so much, before getting up, bowing, and leaving. Day's duty's done there. Off to adventure. Ooh, Combat Academy. You approach to see the massive towers of the Combat Academy. Here champions are trained and heroes are made. This is where we can train our champions. Train the arena champion or one of your own personal champions. Hire soldiers for 55 gold each. Auto-train staff. Keep training until cancelled. Train the grand champion. Gloriosa the Blood-Soaked. It's a pretty badass name. You enter one of the training rooms with a single punching and stabbing bag propped up. Who do you wish to train here? You can train up to 299 battle score. Units trained here should gain between 1 to 3 battle score each. Oh yeah, right, my meat bag. My third champion. Does not have very good stats from what I recall. Let's train in Bokrin. Your first champion is brought to the Combat Academy and agrees to train here and try and improve his strength and skill. So I guess I'll have to come back and we'll collect him later. Let's see, hire local bandits. Can't hire anyone there. Slavers. Where was that? Yeah, Small Haven. Creek Villagers, there we go. Let's go back to the Montfort Mine. Let's put some more peasants in here. We have 14. Let's put them all in. A work choice. How much money do we have? 7,000. Where was it? There was another mine, wasn't there? Yeah, Shallow Rock Mine. Attack the mine, 600 men. I wonder if we should try and get the second one. Maybe we should wait till we have more peasants. We'll have to stock them up after. You overhear 2 men arguing over if the brawl pit or fire pit is better. Soon they turn to trading blows. Break up the fight by orders of the king. The men look startled and apologize before running off. Let's go to lands beyond. Wander across a patch of barren land that could be made more arable if you had means to terraform it. So we've come across 2 of these, and it said like +1 barren land, so I wonder if we can... Does that show up somewhere? Upgrades. We need a terraformer skill to reclaim barren land. Terraformers Guild, 36,000. You can capture barren lands. Explorers Guild, 60,000, plus 2 Explorer chance per turn. Teraton Bank Crafters allows the bank to convert your bank gold to a teraton. What's a teraton? Less likely to get raided by bandits. Palisades. Sturdy sides and pitchforks. 10% income from harvests. Dirt paths. 4,000. 3% productivity. Caravans, tax, harvest visitors. Yeah, let's do that one. Let's recruit on the rest of this. Our 2 knights. Soldiers. What are we up to now? Zero peasants, 979 soldiers, 179 bandits, 24 knights, 340 goblins, 2 slaves, 1 volcanic mutant, 1,216 militiamen. Next turn, I think we'll buy some peasants, so we can stock up that 1 mine. Alright, so... Oh, so the Blue Wolves, we took them out last time. Silvery Vigil are destroyed. The Honorless Yellow Hand are destroyed. I think it was the High Dawn Cloaks they raided us last time, so let's check them out. They have 2 territories. They have a decent chunk of gold in their vaults, so a raid is definitely worth consideration. I think we're just going to invade. Everyone. Yeah, let's crush them. A meteor shower shatters the battlefield. Do you wish to launch the attack or wait a while in hopes of more favorable weather? Yeah, let's wait a little bit. I don't want to get crushed by a meteor. Wait a while. Okay, good.
Charge!
You fight forward and gain a good advantage, managing to overrun the High Dawn Gold Cloaks. Killing 58, but losing 10 soldiers, 3 goblins and a bandit. You managed to take High Dawn Gold Cloaks left flank, trapping them momentarily and doing damage before the flank is defeated. Or defended. We killed 204 Gold Cloak bandits and 10 warlords. We lost a decent chunk of soldiers, though. Gilbolt the Thunderbird takes a huge swing at an enemy and kills him, but struggles to pull a sword out of the corpse. Gilbolt charges out again, attacks the enemy line, managing to get many good stabs and strikes him before falling back. 5 more bandits killed. Gilbolt blocks an arrow fired at him with a click-flick of his sword. And with 1 more push, we overrun the remaining Gold Cloaks, losing 1 knight in the process. How many did we lose in all? 68 soldiers, 1 knight, 20 goblins, 10 bandits. Pay some egghead to create a fancy battle report. Percentages. Let's do that. Greetings, I am some egghead. Thank you for the gold. There were a total of 6 phases in the battle. Of the troops you sent, 93.5% survived the battle. The army was 253% bigger than the enemy. There were 0 random events, 3 champion events, and 0 weather events. The enemy lost 335% more troops in battle than you. It was a slaughter. Thank you, Egghead. I've learned of a mercenary group called First Dusk Mercenary Company attacking Bethelm's Sorrowful Sons on behalf of the Elite Kingdom. I think Bethelm's Sorrowful Sons, that's going to be our next opponent, so let's watch this. VNZX, welcome on in. With the battle over, you were brought a battle report showing troop losses and survivors. Oh. So they decided not to fight? 0 troops lost on either side? So it was a draw? I'm doing good. And yourself? That was the start of your week? You received word that a group of robbers and outlaws has formed a new bandit gang called Stone-Faced Cavalry. Well, let's see if they'll join us. Send a messenger threatening them to join or be the next target. Upon receiving your message, Stone-Faced Cavalry refuse the joining and send your message back with a response. Freedom or death is our way. We add them to the list. Alright, let's see what we got here. Bandits pillaged 68 golds. Our 1 mine earned us 2,200 gold. 110 gold from the caravans. We enlist 45 soldiers. 1 goblin joined us. So no peasants converted because we don't have any peasants. First champion training has failed. Crops fail. Recruited 63 new peasants, okay. 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 Doing good, just stumbled across your live, so I wanted to check it out. Oh, welcome on in. We're playing some Warsim today, as you can see. Text-based ASCII kingdom management. Tide of Time brings in the new year of 184. With it comes a damning feeling that things will stay the same no matter what. Public opinion at an all-time low of 11. Let's see. 7 visitors. No Zomboid today, unfortunately. What is Warsim, if I may ask? So yeah, it's a text-based ASCII kingdom management where we manage throne room and seat of visitors. We manage armies, go into battles, try and defeat opposing factions, and pretty much just, I guess, just survive as long as we can with our kingdom. Try and become better. We started off with 3 lands. Matthew, appreciate the hydrates. We currently have, let's take a look. Let's call a meeting of the council. Old Crow marches in. Our spy master, Madakal, kneels before you, standing and taking a seat at the council table. Gorin enters in. Let's see. Ask questions about the wider realm. Let's see if they tell us how many lands we have. That's at the other areas. Other groups, kingdoms, military is something else. Want more lands, I want to be more liked. What do you know of the black market? Are there any point of interest in the realm? Where did it say how many land? Oh, yeah, that's the top there. Land's 11 up here. So we started off with 3 and we're up to 11 now. Your guards bring forward a man who's accused of evading taxes. Explain yourself. Damn. Okay, you got me. That's the arresting guard. I know. The angry PZ viewers. I know. We'll return at some point. We were saying earlier, we'll have a multiplayer event soon. Test out the bandit mod. The guard informs us that he's very guilty. Alright, to the dungeons. +1 public opinion. The man lets out a small sigh and then looks to the floor as he's taken away. It is believed that the man was guilty. Sometime between now and 10 years later. I'd say that's a fair assumption, Nightscale. The guards bring forward a man who's accused of spying for the bandit horde. Explain yourself. It wasn't me. What does the guard have to say? I have my doubts, but who's to say? Alright. I think that's enough evidence to imprison him and release him. The man leaves you and later discovers the man was not guilty. Rumors of your wisdom spread. +1 opinion. Public opinion slowly going up. You're visited by a working man who wants to join? Just because he's bored. Yeah! He's very excited. Beats his chest for a moment and then lets out a war cry before jogging out to collect his equipment. You're visited by a man who claims to be a famous poet and wants to read a poem for you. So the last poet ended up in jail. His poem was not very flattering. Let's see what this guy has to say. There is a great ruler who sits on the hill, the mightiest hero that no man could kill. No truer or better could ever live, and their name is, of course, Nomus Doomhand. Yes. That was a good one. He did much better. You're visited by an armed bandit who said he will join your army for 20 gold. Oh, come on in. Visited by another armed man who said he will serve in the army for 15 gold. Oh, come on in. Another traveling game master visits. Unfortunately, we don't allow any gambling in the throne room. Off to the dungeon. Rumors of your cruelty spread. -1 opinion. The man lets off a small sigh and then nods to you and leaves with the guards. I think they understand. When they come here, there's a very high chance they're going to go to jail. Alright, that's all the visitors. Let's do our exploration. Lands beyond, you come across a war camp occupied by bandits. They do not enjoy your presence. Assess the bandit party. 378 bandits. 36,666 battle score. We probably could take them. We offer to hire them? Won't catch us working for a goody-goody like you. Talk to a bandit warrior. You approach a bandit warrior who says, I don't like to talk. I usually let my blade do the talking. I'm guessing the big outcome for us would be some extra gold if we won. Let's try and threaten them for the loot. Oh, the nervous bandits hand you a portion of their gold and quickly break camp and disappear. 300 gold. Okay. Our strength. It's paid off. Let's explore more of the desert. You notice a bunch of children from the village of Rim exploring the desert on an adventure. One of them shouts to you of a nearby trail they found, +1 exploration chance. Some ancient rubble. You approach a small patch of sand with some generic old rubble littered all over it. These kinds of ruins are common in the Farad Desert. The ruins of the Great Wall of Farad. You approach the ruins of the Great Wall of Farad. It is said that the wall was built by a great sultan to keep the ever-expanding desert from claiming his fertile lands. Okay, so let's... Have we not really explored much? I haven't really explored much of the south. You find a wandering group of 19 masterless soldiers. One of them steps forward and says, "We be needing a new master. Perhaps that be you," and offers to join you for free. Hell yeah. Free fighters. We'll take them. Hey, Lawless. Welcome on in. I'm enjoying it so far. I've been playing it for a week or so. And we've been having fun today. We're on a pretty good run. Our army is growing nicely. We've conquered several lands. We just got 3 more knights. You find a trio of wandering knights arguing. One of them spots you and stops. Do you know who that is? That's King Nomus Doomhand, King of Skyblood Clan. The men then bow to you and pledge to your service. Oh yeah, 3 knights. It is the first stream, yeah, since no one survived. Yeah, it is indeed. Hey, JJ. Welcome on in. No more exploring chances. Okay. Tough time exploring the parched lands. Not finding much for actual locations. Okay, so we got 7 grand. Still not enough for any real good upgrades there. We could do the small nobility quarters though. Increase our chances of getting a knight each turn. Let's do that. Then we'll put the rest into troops. Let's see. Yeah, we said we wanted to get peasants. It's 1,279 available. Let's recruit the free ones from Small Haven. 1 whole peasant. And then I think we needed 100 and I think it was 186 to fill the mine. So let's put these guys in the mine, which was down here, Montfort. Turn peasants into miners. 6. So that's full. And we'll hire our 2 knights. And the rest will hire soldiers. Can afford 26, let's get 20. Save a few coin for random events. Let's move on, yep. Okay. So, gold cloaks. We're gonna keep going for them. So I think they just had the one land left. Yeah, okay, so we can wipe out another one here. All the troops, all the champions. Yeah, let's wipe them out. I don't think we need to watch this one. Victory! Congratulations, my king. High Dawn and Gold Cloaks have been crushed. A small group of their peasant prisoners have rallied to your cause. 50 peasants. Where we lose 24 soldiers. Wilvarn, son of Nia, the leader of your militia, has stepped down from position out of boredom. The leader of our militia is bored and has retired. The new militia leader, Hod the Able, is sworn in and vows to protect the realm and to serve you as best he can. He is fairly good at recruiting. 10% extra militia recruits per turn. The cost of hiring militia has stayed the same at 14 gold. I received word that the Crowned Black Cloak mercenary group have turned to banditry and taken into raiding. Let's see if they'll join us. Upon receiving the messenger, Crowned Black Cloaks bow and accept your assimilation request. 445 bandits have joined. Nice. You receive word that a group of looters has formed a new bandit gang. They call themselves the Nuckherer. Let's see if they will join us. Let's threaten them. They bow and accept. 6 soldiers, 99 bandits. Okay. Oh, it's our biggest year yet. 8,000 gold from trade, harvest, tax, and tributes. Pillaged 1,000 gold this time. Our mine, definitely benefiting from the extra workforce. 300 gold from the caravans. 51 more soldiers. 52 more soldiers from peasants. We've had a lot of crops fail. The Kingdom of Iraq enlists 35 tribals, 10 berserkers, and 6 warlords. I think this is probably the next big enemy. We could continue chipping away at the smaller ones. They seem to have been growing quite a bit. Look at that, 10,000 gold. As the past year fades, the year of 185 dawns, and with it comes a sense of self-worth for the mercenaries and hirelings. Plus 3 gold cost to hire peasants, plus 10 gold for hiring soldiers, and plus 25 gold for hiring knights. Check out our visitors. The guards have captured an escaped slave and brought them before you. It is uncertain how they escaped. If the man can escape, he should be free. Back to the dungeons. Return him to the fields to work with the other slaves. Kill him for his crime. What does chat think? What's the verdict on our escaped slave recaptured? This man's life is in your hands. Back to the dungeons. What else? Oh god. The slave shouts and goes wild, screaming and swinging his fists around until he is subdued by the guards and taken away. Rumors of your cruelty spread. -1 public opinion. +1 prisoner. -1 slave. To the dungeons. You're visited by a befouled bard who claims to have come in possession of a magical fruit. Oh, some more blue tree fruit. Let's buy it. We haven't had this since the first year. 1 fruit. Okay. We were visited by a... Oh, but we could also buy that stuff in the black market, right? Maybe we should go and buy some, now that we have a bunch of money. You're visited by a peasant who says he must pay a troll 100 gold, or it'll eat his children. 100 gold. That's a lot. That's our biggest request so far. What do you guys think? I mean, we do have 10,000. We also have room in the prison. The dungeon is never off the table. This is our last big gift of the year. You order the gold to be paid immediately. The gold is accepted and the farmer begins tearing up with happiness before wiping the tears up, smiling and leaving. No public goodwill for that, hey? Alright. You're visited by an old craftsman who steps forward and says, "My lord, I have something important to tell you." He takes a moment and then just says, "Your mother was a hamster," before running for the door laughing. Arrest this man. I knew there was going to be some more Monty Python references today. The old craftsman shouts and goes wild, screaming and swinging his fists around until he is subdued by the guards and taken away. You're visited by a village idiot who claims one of the soldiers whacked him with a stick and broke one of his teeth.
Trolls didn't like gold. Trolls only like children.
I mean, that one troll did want to eat the child.
Yeah, but how is the gold gonna fix
I guess I'll go buy another kid.
that?
Alright, pay the reparations. 4 people left. You're visited by a blacksmith who says he has a better design for your helmets that is used by the guards, soldiers, and nobles of your kingdom. He offers to sell you the design for 200 gold. Interesting. Look at the design. Look at the current design. What's the current design? A mannequin is brought out with the current helmet of the kingdom on its head. Okay. Let's see his design. It kind of looks nicer. I kind of like his design. Accept the design and have all helmets updated.
I thought it would cover more of the head. It's still just sitting.
It's still just sitting on the top. I like it.
Okay.
Let's take it. The gold is paid and the blacksmith's design is agreed to be rolled out across the kingdom.
Nice.
The blacksmith sighs and says, "You know what? Got myself quite nervous before coming in. I wish you the best of luck in your time to come." He bows and leaves. We're visited by an armed man. 5 gold to join. Welcome aboard. You're visited by a well-dressed goblin who claims to be part of the Greenskin Mining Company, the owners of Shallow Rock Mine. He offers to sell you ownership of the mine for a reduced price. We don't have enough still. I think it was 30,000. He's offering to sell it for 23,000.
Take 2 goblins slay. That's awful.
What do you think, chat? It's either refuse or we imprison him
Classic.
and get 2 gold.
Refuse.
The mine will be ours soon enough. We'll refuse. Lawless wants to send him to jail.
Lawless.
To prison.
Everyone to prison.
The goblin stares at you for a moment and walks away. Cooler heads prevailed. Last visitor of the day. You're visited by a sickly-looking farmhand who claims that one of your soldiers killed his favorite chicken. Rhodey, nothing will bring him back, but reparations are due. 37 gold for a chicken? That's like 2 peasants. I think that's,
Use. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. You're sending him to the dungeon.
I mean, no chicken's worth 37 gold, sir. The sickly-looking farmhand kicks one of your guards in the balls, but thanks to the metal genital guard that all of your guards wear, the attack is ineffective, and the sickly-looking farmhand is arrested. I knew it. That's another 2 years added onto his sentence. Hold on one sec, guys. Need to deposit some money. We're selling money on this, selling things on the side in Torn. All right. Make us money in the jail. All right, so we got 10 grand.
Yeah, 185. Holy shit.
Let's go explore the lands beyond. Maybe we'll get an event where we can buy some stuff.
Is this still the same king that's rolling?
No, this is a new one for today. New one for today. You find a pair of lost knights who appear to be wandering aimlessly. Upon seeing and recognizing you, they both fall to their knees and pledge to join. 2 more knights. If you would have made an example of the first guy, this could have been avoided. You're not wrong. You approach a small hut on a hill. Let's go inside.
Oh, what you say?
You enter the hut and see a big burly warrior sat on a chair. He looks at you and stands up to greet you.
Okay.
Greetings, I am Vort the Boneclad. Warrior by trade, I would join you if you'd take me. This champion has a battle score of 84. It's pretty low.
Can you only have limited amounts? Or?
I think we can fire them. So let's take him for now. He's pretty low though. The warrior grins and then bows to you. Thank you, he says before heading off to take the position of 4th champion of Sky Blood Clan. You approach a rogue tower occupied by bandits standing watchful over the lands. Offer to hire the 484 bandits for 4,840 gold.
That's 10 gold each.
Let's talk to the leader. You approach the bandit leader who looks at you angrily. What are you doing here? Arresting and raiding. Who do you raid? Anyone weaker than us, provided they have something worth taking. What are your plans? Wealth beyond measure, coffers full of the misery of others. Okay. I don't know, do we want to buy... all the bandits? I think that's not a bad price. Let's buy them. We'll take them back with us. I think it's a worthwhile investment. Let's search the tower for loot. You scavenge the tower and find mostly dust and cobwebs, until eventually finding an old rusty chest tucked in the corner. You kick it open and find a scepter that belonged to a long-forgotten king inside of it. It's worth 190 gold coins. Yeah. Do you have the infrastructure to take on that many people? Yeah, I think our wages... Which I'm not even sure if we need to pay wages to the bandits. The wages for the soldiers, I think, is 2 gold, and for the knights is 3 gold. The bandits, I don't think we need to pay them because they actually just go and raid. And they bring in money. We'll see if the finances changed much in between. We find a wandering group of 8 masterless soldiers. Want to join for free? Let's accept them. Okay. 8 soldiers. Okay, so we've used all our exploration. We got 5,870 left. Let's see, troop wages. Yeah, soldier wages to Knight 3. It doesn't say anything about the bandits. We can call a council meeting and see here. Ask about finances and harvest. Military matters. That doesn't really show us what we want. I think there's a reports one too. Kingdom reports. Troop count. Wow, we have 1,193 bandits now. Oh, I'll take a look at that, Kevin. You got to run for the day. Have a good one. I'll make sure to check my email. Appreciate it, man. What is the status of my questing knights? I don't think we have any knights out questing. There are currently no knights questing your name. How do we send a knight out questing? Oh wait, the Grand Arena currently hosting a 16-man tournament. Let's check that out. You approach and see that currently a 16-man tournament is being held. It looks like it will start soon. You want to watch? Yeah. Errol, the dagger thrower, the owner of the arena, stands to greet the onlookers, but then notices you. Ah, cousin, you are just in time. He then turns to the crowd. Prepare yourselves for the 16-man tournament, a test of might and glory. That will be spoken of for generations. The crowd cheers. There's 2,000 gold in the arena betting pool. Ooh. We have not really watched many fights, so we don't really know any of these champions. I think we should place a bet. Who should we bet on, guys? The current grand champion? Or one of the other 15? Are there any names that sound interesting? Sir Guthrum Large-Armed, Steel-Toed, Blood-Braided, the Serpent's Bane, Limp-Legged Bladeslinger, the Unfailing Warrior Moonlove, Black Rider Champion of Flames, Cacti Grazer, the Renegade, Orcborn, the Nesting, the Infamous, the Younger, the Herpetic. Would you like to bet on a champion? Yes, we do. I think we just bet on the grand champion. How much gold would you like to bet? And it said there was 2,000 gold in the pool already, right? Let's bet 1,000. The next fight is Sir Guthrum Large-Armed versus Sir Gerulf Steel-Toed. Only watch the fights I've bet on. The crowd chant in near unison while the fighters emerge from the gates and pace towards each other, weapon in hand. The crowd roars as the fighters near each other and the fight begins. There are 7 fights left until we move on to the next stage in the tournament. Okay, so large armed HP 225. That's our guy. Large arm gets an effortlessly well placed strike on Sir Geralf Steeltoad for 32 HP. Large armed parries with Sir Geralf Steeltoad for a moment. Large armed gets a devastatingly solid hit on Steeltoad. Huge hit, 101 HP. We are crushing this guy. Large armed cracks Steeltoad on the head. Another 12 HP. It's going to be a TKO. Large arm gets an effortlessly well placed strike on Steeltoad. And he's dead. Sir Geralf Steeltoad is defeated and eliminated from the tournament. The crowd cheers and shouts for Sir Guthrum Large-Armed as he leaves victorious. Okay. Onward we go. This is the last fight of the stage. After this, the tournament will move to the next round. We are up against Blood Braided Master 5. Sir Guthrum and Borkvard stop fighting for a moment and high five. He's got the HP on us. The crowd starts chanting, Borkvard, the blood braided master. Borkvard, the blood braided master. Borkvard, the blood braided master. Sir Guthrum Large Arm shouts, I'm going to hurt you badly. Large Arm cracks Borkvard on the head. It's a critical hit for 80. Large Arm stabs deeply into Borkvard's body. Another 48. Borkvard stabs deeply into Sir Guthrum's body, leaving a huge gash. Huge hit. 114 HP. The first damage that Large Arm has taken. But we get another big hit for 48 HP. Let's see here. Borkvard easily blocks a hit from Guthrum. Borkvard gets somewhat light hit on Large Armed for 8 HP. 46 HP against Borkvard. 34 HP against Guthrum. Borkvard, the blood-braided master shouts, you are unworthy of death, but you'll get it. A swing and a miss. 46 HP against Large Armed. Uh-oh, it's neck and neck here. 56 HP against Borkvard. The crowd cheers loudly for Sir Guthrum Large Armed. The tide is turning in our favor. 11 HP against Large Armed.
Overkill.
Sir Guthrum Large Arm gets an impressive strike on Borkvard. 67 HP. Overkill for the win. Borkvard, the blood-braided master, the 5th, is defeated and eliminated from the tournament. The crowd cheers and shouts for Sir Guthrum Large Armed as he leaves victorious. The 16-man tournament is now in the semifinals. One of these 4 will be named Grand Champion. Hopefully our health regens. The gates slide open. Guthrum, the unfailing warrior, swings and stabs Sir Guthrum Large Armed hard. Oh, so we got Guthrum versus Guthrum here. The unfailing versus Large Armed. Our health definitely does seem to be significantly lower. All right, 16 HP. Uh-oh. Large armed is going down. That was a huge hit. Swing and a miss. We dodged. We're dead. The champion goes down. Sir Guthrum Large Armed is defeated and eliminated from the tournament. The crowd cheers and shouts for Guthrum, the unfailing warrior, as he leaves victorious. The final stage between the unfailing warrior and Sir Galdrin the renegade. Guthrum the unfailing warrior triumphs. The tournament has come to an end, and by the grace of the gods, the winner is the new grand champion of Skyblood Clan, Guthrum the unfailing warrior. Unfortunately, the fire you bet on has been killed in the tournament. You have not won any gold from your $1,000 bet. Well, our first tournament. Okay, so we've done our explorations. We've done the tournament. We've done our visitors. Let's keep recruiting. We'll hire 2 more knights. Oops. And more soldiers. 50.
I have the music stuck in my mind.
Which music? Oh, the Baby Shark. Okay. I think that's it for this round. Our army's up to 2,681 men now. We have defeated the Kingdom of Kroot, the High Dawn Gold Cloaks, Helm Swarful Sons, and the Honorless... Or no, we didn't take out the Honorless Yellow Hand. That was someone else. Domain of the Salt Gnomes. I wonder if we go for... Let's try the Iraq. Let's see how big they are. 8 lands. Let's do a skirmish first. Send all the troops. All the champions. Just to see how big they are. Alright, 203. Spread over 8 realms, so they'd have about 1,600, so we definitely outnumber them. Alright, let's crush them. And we'll use our blue fruit. And let's watch the battle. Thunderstorm, let's wait a bit. A little bit of rain, let's push forward. 10% initial battle strength bonus. It's a pretty big boost. As the rain pours heavily down, a nearby water source overflows and a flash flood follows and sweeps across a part of the battlefield, turning it into an impromptu river. We lose 19 soldiers, 1 knight, 13 bandits, and a goblin. No one side can take advantage, but both fight with equal force and attempt to crush the other. The Eric feign a withdrawal and manage to get you to move out of the better position before turning back and attacking. There we go. Wipe through. You fight forward and gain the advantage, managing to completely overrun the Eric. Okay, so what did we lose there? 2 knights, 54 bandits, 14 goblins, 42 soldiers. Received word that a new group of robbers and outlaws has formed, a new bandit gang called Maggots of Eredin. Let's threaten them. They refuse to join. Oh, and Warsim refuses to continue playing. Oh no, did we just lose? I think we just lost our game. No. Our first Warsim crash. I think there's an autosave. No. Oh, autosave. Let's try that. Okay. We're still good. I think this was just before we ended our turn. Yeah, okay. At least it autosaves. That's good to know. Okay, let's try this again. Back to the Erics. Skirmish. Send all the troops. All the champions. Let's crush them. Use the fruit. And we'll skip the battle. We actually did a little bit better there. My lord, my spies have learned of a contract between a group of mercs called Crown Soldiers and Elite Kingdom. The mercs are attacking Stoneface Cavalry. Don't need to see that. Received word that the group of Black Market guards have revolted and fled the Black Market to form their own bandit gang. They call themselves the Purloining Purple Cloaks. 634 Black Market troops. We might as well always threaten these guys to see if they'll join us. On the off chance. And they do. They bow and accept. Our 634 bandits. We're turning into an army of bandits. $6,449 gold from trade, harvest, tax, and tributes. Another 1,800 gold from pillaging. 3,600 gold from the mines. Existence. It was great chilling and lurking for the last 7 hours, but I gotta do my thing. Checking out the new experimental update for astronauts. Well, enjoy that. Appreciate you hanging out. Always good to see you, buddy. Have a good start to your week and rest of your week. Hope all goes well. Appreciate it, man. Always appreciate it. One new night. A soldier comes to our service due to high wages. 44 more soldiers. 212 new peasants. 9,000 gold. And hiring costs have increased. Let's do our explorations first. Finding it very hard to explore the southern. You spot a severed hand on the ground, covered in blood. That's another ooh snake.
Ooh.
Ooh. Alright. Nothing else to see there. After wandering around for ages without seeing a speck of civilization, you find an old empty bucket sat alone in a sea of grass. Of all the times we've explored the southern lands, we've only found those 2 locations. Wise man, 7 gold. Nope, we don't pay for advice. The wise man says, I bought a scroll, and it sounded like he crumpled it up. Traveling game master, off to the dungeons. Visited by an old man who says if you could spare a few coins, he has 16 kids that are starving. Alright, 29 gold for 16 kids. Doesn't seem that bad. The old man says, thank you, and sorry for bothering you. Also, I know it can be hard dealing with us low folk, but it really means a lot. We've given away so much gold, but our public opinion is still only 12. So Doesn't seem to matter how much gold we give away. You're visited by a funny-looking guildsman who wants to join your army, as his older cousin did. Welcome on in. Visited by a blacksmith who says he has a better design for the helmets. Oh, another new design, hey? I think I like our current one. Refuse the better design. How rude. Visited by a goblin who says, "Me come to tell you joke." Me watch humans paint pretty pictures, but me prefer to scribble on cave walls. Much more artistic. I don't think the goblins know what jokes are. Alright, this is a good joke. Wiggles left to right, enjoy. I just don't think they understand what a joke is. Alright, next visitor. Another gambling man. Off to the dungeons. Actually, yeah. The rich gambling man shouts and then charges for the door. He is killed by a fast guard before he can get away. Alright, well, not to the dungeons, I guess. You're visited by an old man who asks if you could spare a few coins as the man is starving. Woo! There we go, +1. Finally. Visited by an armed woman who says her parents forbade her from joining the mighty army, but they are dead now, so she seeks her destiny. Come on in. Another arm. Another arm to fight for the king. Okay, tournament going on again. We're gonna skip that this time. What other buildings do we have? Goblin Hut. We actually haven't looked at this. 1 in 3 chance of a goblin joining your retinue each year. You approach the Goblin Hut. A small group of goblins live inside and occasionally come to join you. Goblin Hut's 1,500. 02 goblins joining each turn. So I guess that's to upgrade it. Prison. There is no prison, no labor yard here. Upgrade the prison. Prison labor yard. Earn income from prisoners. How many prisoners do we have? 176 prisoners. Let's get a labor yard, see how much that actually brings in. Let's see. It's all of our money. Okay, we'll attack Eric again. We're gonna invade this time. All our troops. Let's crush him. And there we go. Wiped him out in one go. Yeah! Hardly lost anyone. Eric have marched on us. Do you want to watch the battle take place? Yes. You have 3,065 men total and 13 lands. Your men are spread equally across your land, and so 253 defenders guard this one. The militia have sent 98 additional troops to assist the defense. So 351 defenders in total. Under a starry sky, the Eric arrive. From the warband, one charges forward yelling. Shortly afterward, the rest of them follow. We outnumber the attackers. We feign a slight retreat, only to then move out and get the Eric caught in a pincer movement. Killing 38 goblins, 13 berserkers, 9 warlords. Looks like we got this one. Maybe one more push. There we go. The raiding force of the Arak has stopped and put to death by your brave soldiers. Very good. Oh, and another crash. Uh-oh. This may be a signal that our Warsim stream may be coming to an end. We may have had enough Warsim for one day. Yeah, let's end the turn again. Yeah. Invade all troops. Watch the battle. Very good. Yep. Okay. So, unfortunately, that's going to be it for Warsim. We did a lot, though. If we're interested in doing some more of this down the road, we can definitely pick it up again. Definitely a fun game, though. Lots of little random encounters and events. Hope you guys enjoyed. We're going to return to Zomboid soon. And do some multiplayer. We've got the multiplayer server, the community server, for those that want to play some Zomboid with the community. You can head over to the Discord and check that out if you haven't already. But then we also have our little multiplayer chat integration challenge server as well that we're going to get back up and running soon here. So announcements to come on that. Appreciate everyone who stopped by today to hang out. We did have a few resubs today, so I'm going to get through those quickly here. If we can bring up that. If Twitch will cooperate. There we go. So, big shout out to Rancid. Coming in at 39 months. Thomas Lab, 21 months. Coppercent, 16 months. Matthew, 27 months. Appreciate all your support, guys. Always good to see you. And everyone else who stopped by today for a little text ASCII adventure. Hope you all have a good upcoming week here. Gonna take a quick look and see who else is streaming. We can send you over to on the Twitch side. Let's see. You know what? Existence was hanging out here for a while. Let's send you guys over there. Playing some astronauts. Which I have not heard of. Let's check that out. Have a good one, Ricardo. Take care. Have a good week. Everyone else, stay safe. Have a good night, morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time is your part of the world. Looking forward to the next one. Announcements will be on the Discord. And until next time, I'll talk to you all later.